What's up, everybody? Happy Tuesday! Welcome to the game. Let my camera stop being blurry. Tonight, episode 7. As you can probably see, we got some new stuff going on at the bottom of the screen. If you're not watching this and you're listening, you're missing out on some stuff. There are tons of new stream avatar goodies. Thanks to everybody sharing and hosting and stream looting and all that good stuff. We hit the goal, so everybody got the legacy characters from last game for free. So you could choose between Vardrak, Vakta, Batsu, Taldir for free. Mix and match. You can have Vakta's outfit and Taldir's wings and Batsu's hair if you want. You can mix and match all that good stuff there. Plus, there's a bunch of other spoopy season stuff. So, enjoy that. We have all new goals tonight. Well, actually, same goals, but they reset because, you know, that's how that works. And with such... if we get all of our shares, all of our community events, so hosts, subscriptions, follows, buying stream loots decks, any of that kind of stuff, that all counts towards it. Or if you have the community event card and you play it, that counts too. If we get all of those and 10 cards played, then we will get an exclusive pumpkin head for the Halloween season that will be for free. It'll be an animated head, and it'll be something that we're only going to be able to get during this season. So after the Halloween season is over, it will be gone forever until like next Halloween if we're still doing this.
So, how long before we tell you that Absol, Arkin, and Barrel's faces are in the wrong spot?
Yeah, I was...
I haven't done that yet.
Okay.
I'm still bringing up Sirenscape. I just now got music playing. I was going to switch those around before we went live, but I figured it was more important to go live on time than it was to make your faces right. Mine's in the right place. Melissa's in the right place. You're in the right place. We're fine.
I'm right.
We're fine. Everybody else is marginal.
This is fine. Whoa! Wow! Rude.
What else is there? So yeah, Pumpkinhead, animated, cool shit. You don't want to miss it. And speaking of spoopy season and Halloween, as we mentioned at the end of last game, I will open it with it this time. Starting the week of Halloween, we will no longer be on Tuesdays. We will be on Thursday nights. So we got this Tuesday, we got next Tuesday, we got the Tuesday after that, and the Tuesday after that. Holy shit, there's a lot of Tuesdays this month. And then starting the week of Halloween, so the week of the 27th, we will be moving over to Thursdays, and our first Thursday stream will be on Halloween. How fucking neat is that?
Great time to play D&D and ignore all the kids that come to my door.
Right, exactly. That's what I plan on doing.
That's what I always say.
That's why I got married, so Brittany can hand out candy while I'm playing D&D. That's what I always say.
And nobody ever comes to our house anyway.
Exactly.
I mean, you guys live out in the fucking boonies, so what do you expect?
This is the first Halloween in my house, and I'm keeping that light off.
The 4 years we've been here, we've had one trick-or-treater. Actually, we had 2. One came last year and we didn't have any candy.
I guess we'll grab like a Snickers bar.
I'm thinking king-size candy bars, and then we'll just...
Quickly, grab the emergency Snickers.
I just answer the door eating hungry. Candy and be like, no, we won't do that.
It's a trick. The candy's mine.
Yeah.
It is trick or treat.
The treat is I have cameras, so if you fuck with my house, I'll find you. So with that being said, with the cameras in the right position, with the stream loots on pop and going all crazy at the bottom. Oh yeah, another thing too. I'm gonna make some more backgrounds. If you guys like the backgrounds, I'll make some more backgrounds, and I will try to tie them into events. So like, either make it where you guys can use a command to change the background, or maybe if I have some foresight and you guys don't throw me through too many loops, maybe I'll make it whereas if I know where we're headed the next season, I'll make the next episode that I'll make a background to correspond with it. I don't know. We'll figure something out.
Like a very spooky forest for Halloween.
I mean, this one's kind of spoopy. It's all foggy and there's like lightning bugs in the background.
I do like lightning bugs.
So
Pew, pew.
spooky. All right. So Sin, you're doing. You're the resident recapper apparently. No one else wants to do it. John.
We've gotten a couple.
Oh.
All right. Melissa, it is.
I had wine. That's my recap.
I don't think
I don't have wine this week because I'm being good, and so I can try to remember shit.
All right. Well, go ahead, Sin. Take it away. Preferably not on mute.
Okay. So, if I can remember how we started off. I know.
I thought you were like ready for this.
We were in Durentius. We had just learned about Asha.
Yeah, that's how we ended the session before that.
Correct.
We started this next session. Everyone's still in town. Everyone getting ready. We decided to leave the next morning to go straight at sunup. Everyone going to their rooms. No one really doing anything that night besides their downtime activities. As Absol and Arkin are working on theirs, Quill came, said, "Come meet me at my place." Then just left right after that. As Screech was walking away, the Jackal, who said he was gonna stay in town for a few more days to rest up and then leave, he called her over to him and said that if she's gonna be keeping that thing around with her, that she should put this on, and gave her this collar thing. She didn't really question it. She just took it, put it on, and rode him happily away.
Yeah, she's not smart enough to question.
I don't remember Beryl or Chaplin doing too much that night. Everyone just went down to sleep. If Chaplin did anything, it was probably like a sermon or something.
You're correct.
I think he did that in the morning as everyone was eating.
I also blessed more holy water.
Yeah, vampires. So everyone did their downtime activities. As soon as Absalom and Arkin were done, we went to Quell's, and he told us that he had a map of a treasure, or the keys to put together a key to a treasure. And he showed us there was these 6 points on Ozo that were spread across the entire map, some not even on the main island. And he said that he showed us this bronze crown that was pretty sturdy compared to what we were expecting of it. Him and a few other men stood on it, and no budge or anything. He said that if we go to these 6 points, we'll get gems that we put into the crown, then use the crown to open some other treasure that we don't have the location of yet. So we decided to take him up on that offer, since he kind of put all his money into it. This crown has never been on Ozo before. That's why these 6 things haven't gotten picked up yet. They're guarded by a guardian, and it's all the information that we know. So, ship crashed on Ozo. We got the crown, and now that's one of our main goals, me and Arkin at least. So we left them after that. Everyone went to sleep. We woke up, decided to head out as soon as everyone got some food. We start heading towards, I can never remember this place's name.
Falbor?
Yes, Falmore. So we start heading there. No real disturbances at night. But during the day, we do find a woman face down in the middle of the
Right.
street.
I remember
So-
this now.
As soon as we see this person, our chaplain starts jogging over, performs his medical aid on her, and this woman who just got healed starts like, "Why did you touch me? Do you just go to random people laying in the street and touch them?" And we're like, "No, we don't really see random people laying in the street." And she just starts asking us a few questions. As we're all distracted with her, she springs some bandits to ambush us. So we deal with them. As soon as the fight starts, Arkin sneaks up to her, stabs her, and is holding her body as a makeshift cover and a crossbow, like a sturdy. He's
Yeah, like
sturdying his weapon on her. Screech and Beryl turn around to the ones standing behind them and proceed to take them out. Screech gets taken out pretty early in the fight, and Chaplin does his thing, goes and sticks his hand in his ears and heals her up with his ankle.
I'm healing.
He heals her literally.
Nah.
Ah, I forgot about that pun. Why'd you? Ah,
Are we gonna have to make a fucking pun counter for you guys?
yes.
Perhaps.
Yes, absolutely, 100% yes.
And then I'm gonna
Because of those.
I'm gonna deduct it from everybody's total coins at the end of the stream.
Worth it.
Actually, yeah,
So-
I'd agree it's worth it.
So as they're covering the bottom enemies, Absol and Arkin are taking care of the ones on top. Absol manages to coax one into lowering his weapon and giving up, which Arkin comes over, throws the dead woman on top of her, like, "Oh, help me," then stabs her. So we take care of them. A little bit of disagreement on if the first female was actually in danger or not. So we explain to Chaplain what happened. Everyone goes on their way. Not too further out though, because we make camp right there. Again, not too much during the night. So we keep going. Find some arrows in the ground near the trees, pointing in a direction. And Beryl notices this, that it stands out to something it's his people would do. So we start following this trail for the rest of the day. As it gets darker, we steer off of the trail, but still within eyesight of these things to keep following it. And another camp, another day of traveling, we go to this cave. Beryl senses some undead, of faint undead or evil in the area, but we decide to go in. We light a torch, or we light it up somehow, explore the small cave, and Beryl finds some stone, flesh, genasi skin, and puts that in his bag. And he is pretty at a loss for what we should do next. So that's when Absol says, let's keep going to one of these markers to the east. There are small settlements along the way that his people might have stopped at. So we go that way. We find this small village. The only thing really in it is the tavern there. So we go in there, get some food. We don't bring the owlbear in there. Chaplain stays back and babysits it. So we go,
Excuse me. The owlbear has a name.
Burr.
Yeah, Albert.
As we're eating, a little bit of an argument on what kind of meat they have. Arkin asked if they have any kind of owlbear or if they've seen any owlbears in the area. And Screech just shoots him a glance, a horrible glance that we got a pretty good image of. We get some sleep. We come back down the next day, and as we're coming out of the tavern, this person's making a little bit of a commotion, trying to gather people to come closer, and he is the owner of a alchemist shop. Yeah.
Right.
Kind of. He pulls up, I don't know, with a cart. And he says, if you have an ailment, I have an ale.
Right.
And Chaplain was sitting outside and booted up after hearing that. Yep. So that's where we left off. And that's where we pick up. So let's kick off the intro for tonight's episode. All right. So everybody is inside the tavern getting food, except for Chaplain, who's outside, and I believe Screech was outside with and you guys see this large white Clydesdale pulling this archaic-looking old wagon, covered wagon. And this old man, he stands up and he starts spouting out. And that's when he says, ladies and gentlemen, gather round. If you have an ailment, I have an ale. And it starts gathering the attention of everybody that is that's in the city, and people start coming through. Chaplain, Screech, what do you guys do?
I'm not going anywhere unless Screech is by Barup to keep an eye on the owlbear.
Barup.
Chaplain can't make that noise.
I don't remember coming outside. I thought I was inside glaring at Arkin and getting food.
You got food and brought it out
Oh,
to Perpt.
Okay. I'm probably gonna walk closer with. Just like keep a hand on his back.
And as people start gathering around, Chaplain, you see Screech moving closer, and the guy on the cart, he like points down at someone that's standing about 4 feet away from you, Chaplain, and he's like, "You there?" And as your eyes gaze over to this person, you see it's a elderly man who's sort of hunched over and he's looking up. He's like, "I bet you were once a spry adventurer in the good old days. Do you remember those times?" And the guy's like kind of like looking at him like dubiously. He's like, "I have just the thing to revitalize you." And he hops off of this cart and he walks to the front of it and he takes his little cane that he has and he sticks it through this slot and it goes all the way in and he turns it. And as he turns it, you see this side of the cart sort of pull back and open up, and inside it reveals just this complete dossier of potions and herbs hanging and all of these different things. And he's like, "Ah, yes, right here." And he grabs this vial of this yellow liquid, and he sort of saunters over to this old gentleman and pops a cork off of this. He's like, "Drink this. Drink this if you want to relive your youth." And everybody around is sort of murmuring, and a lot of people are looking at this guy like he's a hack, and the old guy's just kind of like put off by it. He's like, I insist. This one is on me." So the old man takes the liquid and he drinks it, and you're seeing him standing there, and all of a sudden he begins to tremor a bit, and you see him stand up straight, and you see his arms sort of start to flesh out and tone up a bit, and you see the age just removing from his face as his youth returns, as he's standing there, and the entire crowd at this point is just in a gasp.
Is Arkin out where he can see this?
Did Arkin come outside?
If everyone else did.
Well, Arkin, Absol, and Beryl were inside, but I mean, with you would hear the commotion, though, obviously.
Okay, if he didn't see it, then never mind.
I mean, if you started hearing the commotion, if you think that you would come outside due to that, then I mean, by all means.
Yeah, out of curiosity, and want to roll an Arcana check to see if I recognize if a spell was cast or anything that would have caused this.
Sure.
Nah.
So I am dubious as well. I don't know if the man he picked is a plant. I don't know a plant as in
Right, no, I understand what you mean.
yeah, not a vegetable. I don't know if he's just has like one good potion and then is gonna sell a bunch of water to everyone else. I don't know what his gimmick is, but I highly doubt that someone with something as good as what he's claiming to offer would have to go, city to city instead of just opening a shop. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna try and pick it apart and just keep watching.
Well, as you are deciphering this all in your mind, this crowd has started to line up to this guy, and this guy is just selling the shit out of these potions.
I'm going to approach them because I don't like people being duped, and I'm going to try and speak to them.
Okay, you gonna speak to who?
The person selling shit.
Okay. I mean, you're free to speak as you would.
Excuse me. Might I ask, what are the active ingredients in your concoctions?
Well, I can't tell you exactly what's put into it, otherwise you might be able to remake it and put me out of business.
So you claim no special skill, simply something you found is what creates your goods.
Nah, I didn't claim that at all. I just said, if I tell you what's in it, then I risk there being unnecessary competition. Hey, one at a time. We got enough for everybody here.
And whatever was in that potion that you gave that man is the only thing that changed his appearance?
Well, I don't know what else could have.
I want to check to see if he's lying.
Go ahead and roll an insight.
Insight.
You don't sense any lie in his statement.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic. Normally I'd cast it as a ritual, but time is not on my favor here. Cast it as a single action, and I can concentrate for 10 minutes on anything within 30 feet of me. And since magic presence, faint auras, learn the school of magic on things and such, and the things I'm looking at is the person affected and the other bottles that he's selling. I want to know if there is like illusion magic, for example, on the person who drank the thing.
On the
'Cause
person
this-
to drink it, you are not detecting any illusion magic, no. You are detecting restoration.
Okay.
So that would be like, I guess technically you'd be detecting necromancy.
Necromancy is fine.
Oh my.
Well, restoration spells are technically necromancy.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
But you would be getting that
Interesting.
sense from the person who drank it. You would be getting it from the card itself. And the person who is selling it, the peddler of this wares, is a very he has a very strong arcane aura.
Interesting.
Sitting in the back and watching all this go down, Absol's eye lights up and he hexes this guy. Putting disadvantage on his charisma abilities.
Does a person know they're being hexed?
Probably.
Nope.
Is that a for sure thing they don't?
Nothing in here that says they do.
All right.
It doesn't have to make a roll or anything. It just goes on him.
Doesn't say anything about them knowing it, no.
Okay. And what level are you casting it at?
I only have second level spells.
Right.
Oh, right, because
Warlock.
you're one of those wonky ass warlocks.
Yeah. So, I don't think anything special for second level.
Yeah, only at third level.
Mhm.
Yep. Okay, so yeah.
We walk over to him. Say, how much you selling these things for?
Well, it depends on what you need. If you're looking to get what this gentleman here got, those are going for 500 gold each. If you're looking for something a little bit smaller, what most of the people here can afford, you're looking at about 50 gold.
Now, you got specific potions for just about everything? Anything
I
our heart
specialize
desires,
in
right?
tonic and ales for every ailment.
Right. Seeing how small this little card is, I don't really believe that you got something for everything.
I've yet to find something that I don't have.
Is Arkin out and about?
He's watching from afar.
I'm gonna walk over to you and whisper to you while they're talking. I'm going to just fill you in on the fact that the person who that there is restoration or necromantic magic presence both in the potions, the cart, the person who drank, and there's heavy magic in the cellar, and I don't trust any of it.
Well, damn. Damn, Bob. Can't I just make a cool character?
Oh shit.
You can if you want, but not if they're selling snake oil.
Now,
So, you are quite suspicious of this man and his intentions,
Indeed.
as you should be. I see you've learned from your incident with trying to help damsels in distress on the side of the road.
That is a discussion for another time.
Well, if you detect the magic, and what is there to be suspicious about?
I am not certain. I am merely informing you of what I know in case you see something I do not.
Well, I guess the question then becomes, are you this town's guard? Is this man taking anything from you personally?
I see. Thank you for your time.
And as you're having this discussion with him, you're hearing this guy is wrapping up his sales pitch, and he is, I understand everyone here wants a turn and wants their own, but I have other places that I have to be, and I have spent more time here than I probably should have, so this is your last chance to get anything from the cart.
Now, you can tell me why you spent a 500 gold potion just trying to advertise yourself?
You have to spend money to make money, friend. First rule of sales. Lead in with the biggest.
Yeah, I believe that. But just between you and me, what's really going on around here? Because I don't believe a word that's coming out of your mouth.
Well, friend, between you and me, I didn't ask that you had to. One person in the town doesn't want to buy, that is perfectly fine with me. As you can see, everyone else already does.
Right, but what's the trick that you pull on the old fella over there? Is he a shapeshifter? You some kind of mage?
No trick, friend. He drank the
Trying to see
potion, he gained his vitality back.
Can I tell if he's lying?
You can try to do an insight check, yeah. Seems honest to you.
Ain't having any kind of troubles with his statements?
He doesn't appear to be, no.
Alright then, I'll leave you to your business. Over bothering you.
No bother at all, friend. But ladies and gentlemen, that is all the time that I have for the day. And as he says that, he reaches over to his cane and he twists it counterclockwise, and as he does, the walls come back, shut down, the awning folds back over, and he pulls the cane out, and he slowly makes his way back onto the top of his cart.
Any changes in magic?
Nope, you're still feeling that strong necromantic sense. And as you guys watch, he starts to pull away, and he loops around the large tree that's in the road, and he starts heading south.
I do have concern that someone who makes so much money finds it so important to leave so quickly after their sales.
I'm gonna walk over back to Arcana and all them. You guys get any kind of read on them?
Well, from what I can tell, he seems to be telling the truth.
Yeah, I thought you couldn't pick up any kind of line, even after I gave him the old stink eye. And that right there, that concerns me, because I know this is some bullshit.
Well, Chaplain has also expressed being bothered by this man and his supposed true intentions. Are we here to rob him for our own gain? Are we supposed to stop the suspected evil that we have no proof of? What is our goal here?
I am not certain that it is relevant, as he seems powerful enough in magic that if we were to go after him, we would not likely be successful, from what
Not
little I
likely.
can tell.
He has no guards, no visible weapons, and he flaunts his money.
I would anticipate that if there is fault to what he is offering, we will know within a few hours.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why he took off right away. But these people are eager to start drinking the potions. He don't want to be around to maybe maintain all of these spells at once.
So,
Question, Cliff.
Yeah.
All the alchemy that I do, does any
Mhm.
of that ever sense as magic?
The alchemy that you've done in the past would not.
It is strange that the potions he concocted sense with a necromantic presence, where normal alchemical supplies do not.
well, how many potions and elixirs have you been around of that sort of complexity?
You may have a point. I have not.
Well, since this is bothering you all so much, if you want to stick around a little longer just to see these people start dying, we can.
Yeah, don't bother me none.
Then
I mean,
we
y'all
must
didn't-
stay. If they are going to start dying, we need to be here to help.
Screech nods in agreement. Just enthusiastically nodding.
And what are you going to do? Are you going to hit them with your axe? Put them out of their misery?
Help!
Help. You gave me an evil look for trying to help you a moment ago.
She just kind of like squints and tilts her head like she doesn't quite understand.
We arrived in a new area. I asked as among their menu if they prepare or serve owlbear, and you assumed the worst in me as usual.
Yes.
But wouldn't you want to know if this place is friendly to your new pet or not? And then afterwards, I just asked, once we knew that they were not on the menu, if you would like to see one since he's never seen one before. And again, you assumed the worst in me.
She pulls out one of her barks and just starts writing furiously in it.
I'm gonna need a deception check on that one.
It wasn't deception.
That's totally deception. Your intention with that conversation was not passive.
Fine, Cliff.
None of that. You actually believe your bullshit, so you don't.
Oh my
have to
god.
nonsense.
I'll use a golden D20.
You can do that. You can do that.
Also,
Totally
the roll
doing it.
is insight.
Oh my god, what's
13.
going on?
No! Would it be perception or insight?
It would be insight if you are trying to detect if he's lying. Do you have a different
Okay.
modifier than
No.
+1? Then you don't have to reroll. Nope.
But I did.
Sticking with that 10.
Only D20? That's just,
Oh my
fuck
god.
you.
Okay, well you used it on that 19 then.
Okay. Yay.
So
What is going on?
with
I don't know.
I'm not very good at math, but I think 23 beats 13.
Oh no, you totally can tell. You both can tell at this point.
Erkin, if we are to work together, I would ask that you avoid lying to me.
Oh, you're so sure that I'm lying, but you weren't sure if he was lying, the man that you still suspect, despite all three of us checking to see if he was lying in his sales pitch.
You are
Yours.
unwilling to accept that someone might be better than you?
You're unwilling to accept that there is someone who walks around looking to help people other than you?
If in a few hours everyone is fine, I will believe.
Then he is guilty until you prove him innocent.
I have taken no violent action against him. I have done nothing to impugn him. I have simply investigated.
No, you've just walked around and expressed to all of us that you don't trust his intentions because he's looking to do good for good's sake or for profit.
Screech furiously taps Arkin on the shoulder and then shoves her book in his face where she's just written, you could have worded that differently instead of being an asshole.
What does bird handwriting look like?
Chicken scratch.
Yeah, he's like turning
God damn it.
it. He like looks at it. He like just tosses it back to her.
He snatches the book and puts it back and just like glares at him.
Whatever.
All the same, perhaps we will rest a few hours before we proceed.
Whatever you must.
Yeah,
What
I
time?
guess.
Hey God, what time is it?
I like when you talk to me like that. Right now it's about almost noon.
Where we. So on the Ozo map, is Beryl currently projecting our current location?
The only person that knows the current location would be Absol.
How far are we from our next destination? Does anyone know?
Few days still. Minimize that. Minimize that.
And are you guys all back in the tavern? Or are you out and about?
Screech is out with.
Arkin's gonna stay outside over to himself, where he can find any little peace and quiet. And then he's gonna start casting Find Familiar. It's an hour-long cast.
Yep, give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Find an owl bear.
22.
Well, Chaplain, you gonna do some prayers?
I could offer. Thank you for the suggestion.
Yeah, go do your thing. Absolutely, like walking back and forth, like the hell do I do now?
Well, I wasn't gonna do a sermon, but then he told me to.
Beryl, what
Screech
you
is
doing?
He's just been like sitting over in the corner, like nobody came to get him or anything, and he didn't really care about any kind of commotion. He's too focused on like asking around to see if anyone's seen his people.
Too focused on the hunks of his fallen brother's flesh that he has in his fanny pack.
Yeah, he's just like moving them around in his hand, trying to get a sense of where they are.
Ugh.
They're just like the worry stones. He's just like rubbing his thumb like into it, just over and over again.
I'm sorry, all I heard out of that was rubbing my thumb into my dead sibling's flesh. Like, that's just.
It happens.
I mean, that's what I heard too.
I'm playing violin with my owl bear.
Go ahead and give me a violin.
I will.
A violin
It's not
check.
terrible.
Not bad.
A viol check.
What do I roll for a sermon check? Is it performance or religion?
Yeah, I mean, really, yes.
I'll take the one I'm proficient in.
Well, it depends. Are you just reading the sermon, or are you actually trying to get people to buy into it? And all that.
I'm trying to give them an alternative, Lathander, the god of earth and renewal, as opposed to waiting for peddlers on the streets to provide the potions.
Ooh,
Okay. Go ahead and do religion. You're
shots
fine.
fired.
Failure? Am I kicked out of the city? Close to it.
You're not kicked out of the city. Go ahead. You do you.
I rolled a 10. So
I seen.
I synced it.
I seen it.
like
Are you actively working on a pun counter as we're going?
Sure am.
Fuck yeah.
Just got to get it to work right. All right. So while everybody is actually doing something, what are you doing, Absol?
I'm looking at my bag real quick. Where? Alright. Going into the tavern. I'm trying to coax some people to come and play some cards with me.
That's a good idea.
And how are you going about doing this?
He's like flipping the deck between his arms. Like, anyone interested? Come on, beat me. You get a gold. Beat you. I'll take a silver. Can't say no to that now, can you?
I like it. Give me a charisma check.
You're gonna hex anyone who you're playing, aren't you?
Ooh.
That's worth a spell slot, right? For a silver. Just for the joke.
He's Warlock. He'll just take a short rest and get it back.
So through your sales pitch, you actually piqued the interest of 6 different people who want to play.
Lose 6 gold.
What does it take me to switch over my hex again?
I think you just have to cast it a second time.
We're gonna go into combat. He'll have no spells, but he'll have a silver.
Worth
It
it.
says if the target drops to 0 hit points.
Is that the only way you can take it off?
No, not. I haven't played a Warlock in a long time. But there's another way to do it.
Don't make me look this up.
It just says you can remove it when early, but to switch it, you have to drop them to 0.
We're right. So you'd have to remove it early, and then you'd have to recast it.
Yeah, with how many spell slots I got, that ain't happening.
I mean, you should
Well,
thought of
what's
that
the
shit
range
before you
on
did
it? Wouldn't it have dropped from the peddler when he got out of range?
9
I don't
feet.
think there is it.
Yeah.
Well, then yeah. If he goes out of the spell range, then the spell
Yeah,
will fail.
it should drop if he goes out of the spell range, and then you just have to apply it to a new target.
You still have to cast it to apply it to somebody new, though.
Well, right.
There's no getting around that part.
Fuck it, he's just gonna try to go for it.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
As
Well,
he's
this-
playing with them, he's asking around town if they've seen any Genasi and if anyone knows about any kind of treasure up north.
He's doing his job. Good on you.
Do you have a proficiency with the cards?
Yes.
It's
Go
not
ahead.
called heart of the cards, I'm gonna be sad.
Go ahead and give me a card check.
I don't have cards in my actual skills.
Why the fuck not?
Oh no, I don't put stuff in there.
Man. What would cards go off of?
Dexterity?
That's what I'm thinking is dex.
Yeah.
dexterity.
Ha! Quick,
there
everybody
you go.
send Screech a deck pick.
No, don't start that. You said you are proficient with them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
It's time to
Sir, do you have a stuttering problem? Nice.
I'm so
Oh, these-
confused what's happening right now.
These people. What's going on?
It's like, oh, look at that. Royal flush again. It's weird.
So I'm not getting thrown out of the town. He is.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, nat 20.
Oh,
With all those losses, you're still gonna lose money.
Yeah.
yeah.
That wasn't all those. That was one for each person. So you're playing the cards and everybody is dealt their hands. And a couple of the people that are there, you know, they're like, so what makes you so sure about yourself that you're going to put such a ridiculous offer on the table of a gold if we win, silver if you win?
Confidence. All you gotta have is confidence. You trust in your hand. Cards will do the talking.
And as you say that, you pull your cards out and boom, you win the hand. So, everybody pays you a silver. So you get 6 silver.
I'm trying not to meme on it so
You're
hard.
cheating.
I'm sorry.
You gotta be cheating.
No, nothing like that. I mean, he takes off his coat, he rolls up his sleeves. Anyone in for another go?
I'm in. Everybody's in. They redeal the cards.
20.
Ooh.
There's all his money. Well, okay, like 6 gold. but-
Golden D20?
Yeah, why not?
Once.
For stupid reasons. I will too. Oh, that's a little bit better.
Um. And you take your coat off, roll the sleeves up, and then they're like, cards are dealt, everybody plays their hand, and you lose on this round. They're like, see, I told you he was cheating. As soon as he rolled his sleeves up, this happens.
Come on, man. You're getting mad for making money?
Pay up, pay up, pay up.
Slides over the goal.
6 gold.
Yep.
So you gonna tuck your tail and leave with your losses, or you want to go again?
No, let's make it 2 out of 3.
All right.
Wait,
Someone else
wait,
gets the
wait.
deck. They start shuffling. Give me a roll.
So,
Wait, add a d4 to that. Because it's hilarious.
Add Saul.
okay.
If I'm gonna burn the cards, I might as well do it on stupid stuff.
Well, yeah, that's the best way to do it.
So that's a 25.
You get, whoever keeps playing D20s.
Uh,
I think we're like at
I only
max here,
played
guys.
3.
So we're at what are we at? We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one I am giving back.
Played 3. Emptied my hand.
We are at a max of 10 right now.
Somehow we're at 10.
Have fun, Sin.
You're good to go. So, what were you gonna say now, Sim?
So as he's playing these cards, so now a little bit of small talk. My friend there, the Janasi, that keeps asking the questions. Have y'all seen any more like that in town, out of town, around these parts?
We typically don't see those except for maybe once or twice a year.
Yeah, but
Absol.
lately, some of them wandered off, headed this way, trying to find out if we're on the right track. Maybe last week or two. See any?
You mean during all those crazy vamp attacks?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No, we haven't seen any of those in a while. And then as you do that, you lay the cards down and you beat them again, and they're like, God damn it!
I didn't even shuffle those cards. You can't pull that one on me.
Alright, so you're going to give us the same 2 out of 3 courtesy that we gave you?
Yeah, answer me one more question though.
Deal
Supposed
up.
to be he started dealing the cards. The supposed to be something up north in the woods, about a 2 or 3 days hike from here. Have y'all heard anything about that?
And they all kind of look around and laugh. There ain't nothing up there but woods and water.
Yeah, I figured that. No one really knows about this.
Knows about what?
Some fucking goose chase that I'm on. Somewhere in those woods. Supposed to be a temple, abandoned building, a castle, something.
And they're all drinking while you guys are playing, and they're laughing at you. Where'd you get that information from?
My old man. He got his head in the clouds, sending me off to do his dirty work.
I say you just stay here, get drunk, and tell them there was nothing there when you get back.
Yeah, you would like that, huh? Keep taking all my money.
They're all like, huzzah! Roll a... Oh, you did the D4 already? Oh, no, you didn't. Do a D4, too. And as you say, taking all of my money, you lay the cards down, and you win the hand again. They're like, all right. Either you are cheating or you're the luckiest son of a bitch I ever played against. Either way, I ain't giving out no more of my money.
They still made money.
Probably. Well, it was a pleasure, fellas. And I start walking to the counter, put down 5 pieces of gold on it. Buy everyone around, let them drink on me.
Yeah, everybody went crazy over that one.
And I'm just gonna walk out, see what everyone else is up to now.
I'd love to like commend you for your work and whatnot, but I've been outside telling people they need Jeebus.
While this malarkey is going on, what type of familiar are you trying to summon?
From the options given on the wizard's spellbook, it's like he's going for Raven.
Jackal? Jackal. Is it a jackal?
I mean, you don't have to do that. Anything that's similar in stature, size, or anything like that. Any flavor you want to do.
Rat.
Crow.
Okay.
Ravens are smarter and bigger.
Well, I mean, who's getting it?
I like crows. Just saying ravens.
I love you, John.
It's fine.
And what is the phrase and whatnot that you're using to summon this crow?
One phrase out of an hour-long cast.
Well, yeah, there's some phrase that you're like you're committing to it that's gonna be like that's how you're gonna get this thing to show up.
Let's see here.
Oh, come on, motherfucker.
That's my line.
I guess you would just say, wandering spirits, bind yourself to an animal that can assist me accurately in being cunning. I don't
And
know.
midway
I got
through you
nothing.
saying that, you spit up 4 gold.
And
Oh.
pockets that.
No, the gold's a familiar.
The crow just crawls out of your mouth.
Gross.
Give him a 2.
It would be my new best friend.
Until it bit his hand.
And
That
then-
ain't gonna happen. Yep,
You can always cast the spell again.
exactly.
All
Hey,
right.
this is a food source.
And Screech, Screech,
What?
what have you been doing this whole time?
I guess how long have I been playing violin at this point? I'll probably
About an hour
stop.
total.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stop. What time is it?
It's been an hour, so it's about 1 p.m.
I'm gonna curl up with my owlbear right here, like in the corner of where these walls meet on the outside of the tavern, and
Uh-huh.
take a nap.
Okay.
Albert.
It's the middle of the day! People are awake at night to avoid vampires.
It's true. You guys haven't been really, though.
No, exactly! But that's the routine Screech is used to, so just like, in the middle of the day, I'm gonna take a nap.
Alright. And, as you're doing your sermon, as you're doing your sermon, as you're doing your sermon, Chaplain, you're not really gaining a lot of traction of people really paying attention to you. And what you overhear while this is going on is people are kind of pissed off that they took this potion and nothing is happening. They feel like they were gypped out of 50 gold.
Y'all should have gone to Jeebus instead of something. Out of curiosity, said potion face, did he travel in the same direction we are going to head or an opposite direction?
Opposite.
Neat. Okay. So the snake oil salesman sold snake oil. Seeing as I'm not gaining traction and I don't want to make them start hating me, I'm going to call the sermon good enough. They clearly have other lessons to ponder. And I'm going to just go sit with where the largest concentration of group is, which is possibly Absol in the bar with Beryl. Since I'm not going to join Murder Hobo in the Bushes or the Birds Napping.
Murder hobo in the bushes. That's me.
I have a home, thank you.
Yeah,
I have
because
a
you killed
bookstore.
someone for it.
All right. So yeah. So you summon your crow. Absol, you don't really get much information, but you do make a little bit of gold, and then in turn lose gold by giving it to the bar to drink. And as you're finishing up your sermon, Chaplain, you see Screech just passed out asleep using her owl bear as a makeshift pillow, and people that are walking in the tavern are like double taking as they walk by. Like, is that really what the fuck I think it is?
I'm really not worried about anyone messing with them,
Me either.
so I'm just gonna leave that be. Beryl, Absol, when will we be proceeding?
You tell me.
Well,
As soon as you think it's okay.
it is clear that the snake oil salesman has sold snake oil, and there is nothing we can do about it unless you have ideas.
That's a shame, ain't it?
Not really our concern right now. I would like to
Yeah.
continue trying to find my people.
Then let us proceed. I simply wish to know the results to better understand interactions with these kind of people.
Well, perhaps we can come back through here on our way back to my homeland.
Acceptable.
One of you people here in the tavern put up a wanted poster for that guy. Some kind of bounty, then it's going to be my business, so y'all can do that in your meantime. We'll be back in a few days.
For shits and giggles, go ahead and give me a persuasion.
Not bad. Side quest.
All right.
As Absol's walking out of the tavern, he's like, catch you around, new friends, new... He looks over at the people he's doing cards with. You too, it was a pleasure. He walks out.
And they're like, anytime you want to come back and give us more money.
Yeah, I'm your Huckleberry for that. He just walks out.
I'm gonna follow. Did you say you are a huckleberry? You do not follow.
I'm the one you want for that.
Your generosity towards them seems abnormal. Are you well?
Yeah, I'm fine. Love being in a tavern. Always brightens my mood. Playing some cards. Shit facing with the fellas. It's always a good time.
I see. Thank you. I'm gonna turn around and step back into the bar. And I'm going to ask what ask to buy an alcohol that is portable and has a cork.
And alcohol.
I'd like one alcohol, please.
One pop of drugs.
I don't know what kind of communion wine they use, so I'm kind of at a loss. So, a drink, I'm going to be a little uncertain about it, but for the road?
You want a bottle of alcohol for the road?
Yes, please.
Is there a certain kind that you want?
Whatever your usuals like.
Yes, communion beer.
Oh my god.
The barkeep sort of looks at you for a minute and he looks down and he pulls this dusty brown bottle from the bottom, slides it over to you. He's like, that'll be 2 silver.
I'll hand him 3 and thank him for his time.
Chaplain's bad at numbers.
I'm good at numbers. I like to share with those less fortunate.
Pretty sure that barkeep is doing pretty good after it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the same, if the chaplain bot tips well and is nice, they're more likely to not throw me out of the town next time I preach.
That's true.
All right, I'm gonna step back out with said one alcohol and hand it to Absol and say, "Perhaps you can take the tavern with you. Shall we?"
Oh.
Shoves it in his bag. You know, I like you. Where the hell's my brother at?
I would like 1 alcohol, please.
Having a fucking
One
good
alcohol
one.
unit, please.
1 consumption of alcohol.
Hey, Chaplain, you ever drink a lot?
Only the ceremonially required volumes.
One of these nights, me and you, we're gonna finish this bottle, see what happens, yeah?
I will accept. There's a god for that, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And he's a
There's
dwarf
a
for
god
that.
of wine.
I get up there and I pay for all the people and
Error.
I support this.
we're walking out of the path the next morning. You just like short circuits and you just damn it! Somebody shake Chaplain. Fucking robot
It's
hangovers
okay, guys.
are a
We just
bitch.
need to reboot him. And just kill him.
We should turn them off, turn them back on. So yeah.
Where is Arkin?
No. Screech, where's Arkin?
Probably out brooding
Are
somewhere.
you trying to wake Screech up, or
She's still asleep.
nobody went to wake her up?
Absol, find Arkin, please. I will wake Screech.
You got it, Doc. 2 steps over. Arkin, where the hell you at?
I don't know the sleeping habits of Screeches or owlbears, so I'm going to take my spear and the not pointy end, and I'm going to tap them on the shoulder with it until they wake up. I'm going to wake Screech and let Screech wake Burr up.
And how does Screech react to being poked with the blunt end of a stick?
She squawks awake.
Good morning,
Flails a bit.
Screech. I apologize for waking you, but we are attempting to depart. If you could please wake Burr up, I would appreciate it.
Screech like looks over and like just like pats the owl bear and like scratches its head and just like.
I'm glad that Burr up is accepted.
Y'all do what you want to do.
Alright, let's roll.
Arkin closes his book and then stands up with his new friend on his shoulder and starts walking over towards Absol.
Of all the things, he picked a bird.
Yeah, he's gonna look back and be like, hey, Screech, look, he's taking a liking to you. Got one of his own.
I wouldn't go that far.
And as you're walking to find Arkin, you notice that there is an empty vial, Absol specifically. You notice there's an empty vial of one of those snake oils, as Chaplain so nicely put it, with a small pouch standing next to it on the ground.
I'm snatching that.
You gain yourself 14 silver plus that empty bottle. Did you add it, or do you want me to add it?
I'll edit.
Okay.
1, 7, 5. So let's head out, yeah.
Are the rest of them ready?
Yeah, we're all finishing up right about now.
On thee, that's what I always say.
Well, good news. None of the people died.
Oh.
Yeah, but that ain't our business right now.
Good. Someone who's making sense around here.
Might be our business when we get back, though, for a little bit of coin.
Now that is something I can do.
And aren't
So-
you glad we waited to see the results?
I still do not care.
And as he
So-
says that, he spits up 7 pieces of gold.
He's like ready for it this time. He like catches it and pockets it. Ha.
Arkin,
Seems I don't need Screech after all.
you seem to be leaking.
She hisses at him.
Oh, man, you infected him. What'd you do?
Oh no, this is a good one. Can keep the rest.
All right, just don't go around biting anyone.
Oh no. I'm not rabid like that one.
If Screech could snare, she would, but it's beaked, so she can't.
Beryl, we got any leads? I know I couldn't find anything.
No, it appears nobody here saw anything, so I guess we'll just keep going.
Sounds like a plan. Hey, man, if we go after that wish thing, you can get your brothers back, get some money to cover yourself, make everything right again. I mean, if that's something that you would want to wish for.
I would rather find them alive, but at least I found something.
Yeah, we got a contingency, man.
So I guess they're just gonna keep going on the pathway that they were going. Back to that northeastern area.
And now that you're not really on the trail of anything, or maybe you are, who's taking point in this little excursion here?
Got it.
Probably me, I would imagine.
You guys staying with your normal marching order?
Probably.
Probably.
Who's
Whatever
next
that
to
was
Beryl?
for-
So
I'm the owl bear.
Beryl and Screech up front, followed by Absol, followed by Arkin, followed by Chaplain.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
Right, because they'll hear me if I stop flanking.
In theory.
Everyone rolls a 1 eventually.
It's true. 1 in 20 chance of it happening, I hear. All right.
Oh no. No. Alright.
Oh, the gold coin vomit.
At least that it's not an omen of death this campaign.
Yet.
Jake, can I get a D6, please?
Why? I'm scared.
All right.
Really, Screech's effects are find treasure and then destroy treasure.
No!
You're gonna find something, then break it.
Ah,
Good times.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
It's gonna be a pony.
I don't need a pony. I have it. Oh no! What if I find a pony and hate it? I made myself sad.
Oh, look, another owlbear. Oh, what happened?
What are they doing?
There can only be one.
Hey Jake,
Mine's just a baby
Yep.
owl bear.
can I get a D12, please?
Why do you keep asking me for dice, Cliff?
No reason.
I'm sure it's fine.
Oh, good. Fine. Yeah.
So yeah, so you guys head out. At this time, by the time you get everybody gathered together, it's about 2 p.m. already. And you guys are heading out for your adventure. Out of curiosity, did Absol share them? I mean, no, he showed it to everybody, but like, did he give the map to anybody, or are you like barking orders to him from behind him?
Shown us.
Probably just barking at him from behind. I mean, there's a path still.
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a path there. I'm just saying, like, they don't necessarily know where they're headed.
You showed them all. They got the idea.
Okay. If you're satisfied with that, I'm satisfied with that.
Oi, hang a left. Like,
What?
fuck, dude.
So as Jake, why are you typing so feverishly
Furious
right now?
Sorry.
So yeah, so you guys start heading off up towards the north, and as you guys are traveling, you're noticing that it's still fairly cold. Temperatures are still like in the low 60s, high 50s for the most part throughout the day. At night, they're dipping down. The first day of travel, nothing really goes on. You've noticed that as you guys are heading further out towards the north, that there are less and less people that you're seeing passing by. And after nightfall, you guys really aren't seeing anybody else on the road but you guys. Do you guys plan on marching through the night? You guys making camp?
Camp.
Sure.
I don't. Camp seems wisest. I don't know how well people handle marching through nights, so I'm just gonna follow the common.
So that the common is that everybody wants to rest?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, Screech napped, but she'll do whatever anyone else wants to do.
Time to fail another smithing tools.
Well, yeah. Are you guys actually setting up a fire and everything, or are you guys still trying to stay low key?
I mean, we're definitely not trying to stay Thor, that's for sure.
Damn it! You said it's getting colder, right?
Correct.
Have we seen vampires in the last few days? I don't think so.
You have not.
Not
Well,
for like a week.
what's the terrain we're dealing with?
It's mostly just hilly grasslands. Nothing too crazy.
I am likely to be fine, but a warm fire may help the rest of you. Should we light a fire?
It is getting kind of cold tonight. Beryl, how do you do in the cold, man? You made a rock. Does that even affect you?
I don't. It doesn't note that I have any kind of like special protection from it, but it would logically make sense that it wouldn't bother me as much.
He could probably handle cold a little bit better than you guys can.
Yeah. Doesn't bother me much.
It's a little nippy out, but I think we'll be okay.
Buffs out her feathers and just kind of cocks her head to the side.
Nah, you don't get a bow. You get to cuddle up with a bear. Yeah, that thing.
As we kind of prep for the night, I'm going to. Actually, no, ignore me for a minute. I have to look through my inventory.
Ignoring.
Good on you.
Hey.
We get the Poisoner's Kit and downtime, Cliff.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right.
That's a no bueno on Chaplin.
Where's
I
my
figured.
button? Hooah!
Progress on your shield, I think you said.
Yeah.
Does anybody have a lantern?
I think I have a torch.
Hold on, let me
Yeah, I have a
check.
torch.
Yeah, just the torch, brother.
I'm gonna grab a nearby handheld rock, and I'm going to, if this is all kosher, cast continual flame on it.
Okay.
Remember that whole burning rock thing from the past?
I do.
Okay, it's a level 2 spell, and I can cast those now. So I pick up a rock and I say a couple words, and it bursts into flames. But it's just sitting in my hand, on fire, but sitting in my hand. I have worked on a spell to grant light. It is permanent, non-damaging, and will not extinguish in the way that a torch does. If there is any benefit that others would like of this spell, let me know, and at the end of the day, I will attempt to grant you the same boon. I'm going to pocket the flaming rock, or put it in a belt pouch so that it's not showing light everywhere.
Screech runs over and tries to open the belt pouch to peer in if it's still like on fire.
You open the belt pouch and fire comes out of it.
How does Beryl feel
Like
with him
the
lighting a
most
stone
amazing
on fire?
thing.
Lol.
No,
Because
that's
that's
my cousin.
interesting. I would rather you not do that, but I can understand the sentiment of wanting to be warm.
It does not provide heat. It is only light.
Well,
So-
does the rock look like it's like charring at all?
Nope.
Nope.
Undamaged.
Okay. Well, I guess that's okay. Weird, but okay.
So if we're ever stuck in a situation where we're all in the darkness, you could just do that to Beryl?
I do not believe I could cast it on people, but I could cast it on your items. For example, if you wanted a sword or dagger, I could likely have the blade emit flame as if any time it is drawn.
That's not as entertaining as making Beryl light up. Never
If
mind.
you would like, we can attempt so on you.
I'm not a rock.
That is what I'd like to call rude.
I am going to take the extra moment to take a scrap of cloth and wrap the rock in that so that, fire is poking out of my pouches.
John, what was
Arkin's practicing his new spells, his couple of cantrips and first level spells to get a better grasp of them.
what spells are you practicing?
Right now, primarily his mage hand that is invisible, and he's really getting a feel for how it mimics everything that his hands would do and intentions are.
And how are you testing out this mage hand while at the camp with everybody?
He is going to attempt to pickpocket Chaplin.
Oh my god.
He's gonna try and pick the rock out of his pocket or his pouch.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand at disadvantage, please.
I'm opposing this roll.
I feel like Screech is still amazed and looking at it periodically, but
It's floating now.
Coolest thing.
So you guys,
Is
you guys don't have a light, correct?
No one
Correct.
answered, so I'm guessing no, we're not making
Okay.
fire.
And you put your shiny stone away, right?
Yeah, wrapped
Okay.
in cloth.
So go ahead, if you guys want to, you could try to do a perception at disadvantage to see if you notice this.
Can I get it not at disadvantage since it's on my physical person?
You cannot.
Fine. Disadvantage.
Okay. I forgot this character's not good at perception.
Is it disadvantage because of the darkness?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Absol, you would see.
He didn't roll a disadvantage.
I could see in the dark.
his night vision now?
Ow.
Devil vision is.
So you would see Arkin, like he's been sitting over by himself as he always does, but you're noticing that he's like motioning and doing these different things. And a few times while he's doing this motion, you see this like spectral hand form for a second, and then as he's talking to Chaplin about trying it on Beryl, you see him do it, and as he does it, he sort of pushes his hand to the side, and you see this hand kind of go off to his right slightly. And as they have their little talk, and Chaplin wraps everything back up and puts it in his pouch, you see the hand slowly move over to where Chaplin's at, and it flips open the pouch and pulls the stone out.
Bit of a correction. With arcane tricksters, they are the only ones to get the invisible mage hand, as opposed to the standard mage hand that is completely visible.
Yeah, well, you rolled a 12 in arcane check, so no, that's not what happened.
All right.
So absolutely, yeah, you see him pull the stone out and slowly starts moving it back.
He ain't saying shit until right before he's actually gonna go to bed. He's gonna walk by wherever Arkin's at. He's like,
Well, what he's gonna do actually, like after he successfully lifts it out, he's gonna start like waving it in front of Chaplin's face and going, "Woo."
Why?
And you noticeably hear him from over here going, "Woo."
And
Well-
so did he unwrap it so it's actually on fire?
Yes.
I'm initially going to stand up in a defensive stance, deploy the shields, prepare a spell, hear the woo, look over at Arkin and just...
He just falls to the ground in laughter, and his crow is on his shoulder, also laughing.
You ever been laughed at by a crow, Chaplin?
Visibly on what is visible on Arkin weapon-wise.
He conceals his weapons underneath his coat.
Bob's got a look.
If I'm going to grab it out of the air, open my fucking sentry compartment, put it in, close it. Arkin, if you would like me to share, I can easily make your clothing constantly on fire. I'm sure that will do wonders for your subtlety.
Oh, you Warforges cannot take a joke.
Neither can you.
If you knew how.
And if I took a joke, I'm not sure where I would put it.
Certainly not in that pocket that's so pickable. The crow is still on his shoulder going,
Although, Arkin, if you are so good at picking that pocket, I'm going to open that same pouch and pull the bag of 50 gold coins out of it. You seem to have missed the thing of value.
Oh, once again, you're suggesting that I am a thief and I would
Yes,
steal
you
from
just stole from me. That is specifically what you just did.
I did not steal from you. I took it out of your pocket and showed it to you. Now, if I wanted to steal it, I would have.
So if I take something from you and wave it in front of you first, it is not stealing. I will bear this in mind for the future.
Is it in your possession?
Thank
Then
you
it is
for
not
the joke.
stolen.
I'm going to, with the flaming rock, set the flaming rock in the ground, open up that pouch, and count the coins before I put them back, put the rock away, and then go to sleep.
Oh, I see how it is. He looks over at his shoulders like, they don't trust me. I don't know why.
I think it's your lovable personality.
Mm.
I think so too.
So after the night's festivities are over, you guys all get some sleep. I take it Chaplain is on watch again.
As you do.
Go ahead and give me a perception check, please. Before you do that,
And that's how.
damn,
the
you were
chaplain
quick as
do.
fuck with that.
Learn. Before I do that, since I didn't roll that, because that would be,
No, you're good. All is quiet throughout the night. You guys don't hear anything. Nope, not a
Seems
thing.
suspicious.
Not a thing.
Calm before the storm. That's what I always say.
And
thanks, top of Jake's head.
and
You're
you guys
welcome.
wake up bright and early in the morning.
Picture Beryl saying that as he sleeps.
Ah, yes, bright-eyed and bushy bripped.
Do we get a long rest, I assume?
You do.
I assume you have a long rest button somewhere.
I do.
Neat.
Woo!
Cliff, can you take off my mage armor?
So you can put it back on again?
I don't have it.
Oh.
Did you unprepare it?
Warlocks
The
are
Eldritch
weird.
invocations, you can change which invocation you got after a level.
Oh, at the level? That's weird.
Yeah, so that way at level 20 you're just fucking stuck.
Basically.
Unless, you have a cool
I mean,
DM
to be
who will let you
fair,
do stuff.
you've had 20 goddamn levels to pick.
Yeah, but there's new shit you get
Yeah.
at like 18.
No,
Yeah,
fair.
so you've had 2 chances to fix
Yeah,
it.
but at that point, you've had 4 months to go from 18 to 20, so it doesn't matter.
Already got a whole fucking Excel sheet on. Oh, I need to switch this at this level. We'll put this right there. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to do this at the next level.
And I'm just like, yay, more spells.
See, Melissa, that's how you're supposed to learn your character. For those at home, she flipped me the
Yes.
double bird.
Double.
So is that pawn counter working or?
No, it's not, unfortunately.
Shall we head out?
But we're up to 6.
Shall we proceed early today?
Yeah.
She's like eating jerky while holding jerky out for the owlbear and just like staring up like, huh?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, you
So
guys.
there's another village up north. Once we get to the end of the path, if we don't find anything there, then let's just check where the marking is at on the map and head back, because I don't think there's anything else for us over here.
Yeah, wasn't there that like numbered map thing that we saw?
Mhm.
Isn't there another what you call it up here?
Uh-huh. You just gotta make sure that, he shares it with you, that's all.
how far from our destination are we?
About a day. We'll probably get there if we truck it a little bit through the night.
Then let us proceed promptly.
And you guys do. You pack up and start heading off onto the road. And pretty much the entire day's worth of travel today, there is nothing. There's no people. There's no sights, really. It's just hills and a few trees. And after a couple hours into the afternoon, you're getting to the point where the trail itself is starting to overgrow, and you guys get the idea that not too many people venture out this way. By nightfall, you all encroach upon this small town. They have torches lit and a very archaic look to them. They have thatch roof huts, and it seems very off the land, not very modernistic.
It's modernistic, it's something like quick.
The entire journey, like Arkin is just kind of following with his, reading through his book, like studying his spells, making sure he knows them in and out, and just kind of once in a while, like putting some food on his shoulder for his crow to eat.
You look like you got something to say, Bob.
So we've actually arrived at a more rustic town, and what is in said town, or are there people there? Important clarification.
You see people. You're still approaching. You guys are walking up towards it. You see that there's a few people that appear to be out. From what you could tell, it looks like they're doing like their final chores for the night.
Do we have a kind of standard tavern set up, or does this look like a farming community?
Best that you could tell, looks like a farming community. But again, you guys haven't really got there yet. I wanted to give you time to discuss amongst yourselves before I thrust you in the middle of a city.
Thrust.
How late is it?
It's already getting dark, so it's about 7:30.
I understand we initially planned to move through the night, but this seems unwise to ignore.
Yeah, this is where I expected to end up. We could stay here tonight and look for that whatever in the morning. I don't think heading through the woods at night is a smart idea.
Arkin, you can see in the dark, correct?
I can.
So you would not actually like a flaming object for yourself.
Not at all.
Would anyone else appreciate something as such?
I would.
Do you have an object in mind, as you do not appreciate my normal medium?
I think you should light his stones on fire.
Stay away from my stones.
Both of them are just one.
One at a time.
Gotta do the other one
Just
tomorrow.
left.
Beryl, how are they hanging? Well, short, hard, slightly to the left.
And on fire.
And slightly glowing.
Don't
Got that
worry.
weird burning sensation
Thank
for
you.
some reason.
It's not from the spell.
Screech is looking around for a decent-sized rock. And she'll hand
Barrel.
that to Chappie.
I'm a decent sized rock.
Define
Smaller
decent
than
size.
Beryl.
I told you.
Define decent size. Are you handing me like a football size?
No, like this.
Okay.
Chaplain's like,
size.
I got it.
I'm gonna take said rock and look towards Beryl. Is this acceptable for Screech?
Yes, that's fine.
La.
I guess Beryl will also just pick up a rock if it doesn't seem to be like damaging it in any way.
No. I would I will wait until tomorrow to grant the same boon to you. I wish to save some of my more powerful spells in case we should need them.
That's fair.
Then you just chuck the stone over your shoulder. You heartless son of a bitch. Don't need this.
Well, fuck you, Frank.
I
hope
was expecting someone to be like, no, my armor or something, just something big or audacious. Nope, just rocks.
Yeah, you can cast anything and you can make it on fire, and these fucking people are like, yeah, rocks. Not this giant axe that I have.
Screech saw him pick up and do it on a rock. She's
Oh,
not
well,
right.
if it can go on weapons, then Barrel would pick a shield, probably.
Well, the
Lantern
question,
shield!
but it is always lit unless you cover it.
Yeah. Rocket is.
And, I don't carry a weapon, I don't have a lot of stuff, and a rock fell tumbled. I don't know. All right, let's go to the city so they can sell us snake oil.
Yeah, you get there and this cart pulls up with the no. As you guys approach the village, people start looking at you from a distance, and you see them start moving a little bit quicker and getting things done a little bit faster as you guys are approaching.
I am concerned that we are not welcome, although our appearance could worry some, given our diversity.
just keep a look at their teeth. I don't want anyone snacking on me at night.
Said Arkin's been reading his book the whole time they've been traveling, but he's gonna put it away and put his hood up and make sure all of his features are concealed.
You need me to pocket sand you, friend.
Right in the eyes. Oh.
Cliff, what does your shirt say?
It says, "I love it when my wife lets me play video games."
Fair enough. Thank you.
But when
I
you read
knew it
from a
wasn't.
distance. It just says, "I love my wife."
I knew there was a deeper layer, which is why I asked.
No.
I'll buy you one for your
I-
birthday, Bob.
Know my address.
No.
As long as they don't draw weapons and pitchforks, I'd say we keep going just cautiously.
No. What you're noticing is as you guys are moving closer and closer, that more and more people are starting to go into their homes.
It seems we are scaring this town. Perhaps we should skip it for their safety, or at least peace of mind.
Looking into town, do we actually see any kind of tavern or?
Give me a perception check. Nothing is standing out as a tavern to you. The only building that doesn't really look like all the rest appears to be some sort of a church or a temple.
Of what religion?
Give me a religion check.
God, I hope I don't bomb this roll.
I mean, if you do, you got fucking 37 golden D20s that you can do.
Yeah, we're good.
From your initial inspection, you can't really make out any specific deity from where you're standing at.
If anywhere is to give us sanction, perhaps the church. Shall we investigate?
Yeah, but if they start giving us some crazy ass too, then I'd rather just skip town.
Understood.
Screech just kind of scratches the top of Brooke's head and is just kind of hesitant about going in at all.
All right, so what are you guys
Okay.
doing?
Nixon.
Following Chaplin. I'm pretty sure he's headed to the church.
I'm gonna end up following Chaplin and with
So as you guys actually walk through this small little town, by the time you guys make it towards the church, there isn't a single person in sight.
Let us make our decision quickly. Does anyone see any other options beyond the church that may take us in?
Not unless you want to bunk up with some of these villagers.
Let us ask the church. Or let me ask the church.
Yeah, you do that.
Screech is staying outside with.
I'm gonna have everyone stop a good 20 feet from the church door, and I'm gonna go up and knock on it. Can I see what religion it is from here?
There's no really discernible markings from the outside.
Fair enough.
And as you walk up and knock on the door, you hear what sounds like talking from the inside, and it stops.
I'm going to speak slightly loudly to get through the door, but still calmly. Hello, my name is Chaplin. I am the chaplain of the Omni Faith Temple from the Tinsel Peninsula. May I speak with you?
And you get no response, but you hear a soft murmur from the other side of the door.
If you do not wish to speak with me, I will have myself and my companions leave shortly. But all I would like to do is speak with you.
Go ahead.
I am currently alone. The rest of my friends I have kept at a distance for your comfort.
And as you say that, you hear a response come from the door that sounds similar to Elvish. But the dialect is one that you don't quite know. You haven't heard this before. And you can't fully translate what they say. But what you gather from it is something along the lines of there is a ceremony in process.
Then I will reply in the Elvish that I know. My apologies. Please continue. We will leave you in peace. And we're going to leave them in peace. I'm going to walk back to the group and tell them the beings that spoke to me. Either they are actually performing a ceremony that cannot be interrupted, or, more likely, they simply wish us to leave, which is likely what we should do.
Yeah, I'm not picking up a good vibe from this place.
Shall we continue?
Yeah, let's huck it in the woods, find us some cover, and make camp.
Are there windows to this place, this chapel?
Give me an investigation check. You can see that from the side that you approached on, that there were two windows that appeared to have like wooden shutters shut.
And from where they're standing, if those shutters were open, would they be able to see, or would he at least be able to see inside?
You would probably be able to catch a glimpse, yeah.
Going to attempt to use Mage Hand to open one of the shutters.
Okay. For realsies, you don't have to roll anything for Mage Hand, do you?
No.
Are you trying to be stealthy about this?
Subtle enough to like not draw any attention. Yeah. To
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
A sleight of mage hand.
I was thinking it.
Subtracting a pun. So you're able to open the first set of shutters, and Chaplain, give me a perception check. From the side of the church, Chaplain, as you're relaying this information to them, you hear the sound of wood creaking. And if you were to turn your head, you would see these shutters are now open. And you see a faint flicker of orange light on the inside, and you can kind of make out shapes.
I'm going to pause and turn towards it. And I'm going to put my hand up to the party behind me, like, just like that. And I'm going to kind of try and peer in. To me, that means they might want to talk.
Sure, that's fair. So as
no, I've seen this asshat do his thing.
You didn't see anything this time, though, with an invisible hand.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are you approaching it, or are you just trying to look from where you're at?
I'm going to side strafe. So I'm not getting closer, but I'm going to get a better angle.
As you do, you can see very clearly there are three distinct shapes that appear humanoid and feminine, but it's hard in the dim light to make out what's going on.
Well, feminine, if they're elves, they could be male. Who knows?
Fair.
Accurate.
Been there, done that. So I'm going to respect it. I'm going to bow, turn, and head back towards the group.
And Arkin, what are you doing?
He's just waiting to see what Chaplain does.
If they wanted to talk to me, they would have come to the window, is what I thought. And so the window.
To the wall.
Thanks.
To the wall.
So the sweat runs down my...
Oh, these bitches call.
So, okay.
Well, good night, guys.
Right.
Getting early.
Ain't no topping that.
Screech, motherfucker.
Screech, screech, caw.
So as Chaplain turns and starts heading back, Arca is just he's going to use his mage hand in to suddenly slam the shutter doors.
I'm going to stop and turn and come back towards the group. Keep walking. I'm not quite on to your shenanigans yet. Give it a few seconds, and I won't trust anything. And the logic there is that they saw, nope, fuck it, it's a robot. And I'm used to that kind of nonsense, so whatever. We should proceed before we make them more uncomfortable.
Yeah, let's go.
Farrell, please lead the way. Or Absol, whoever was leading us. I was in back.
It's hard to see all the way up front.
No real path right now. Let's just go make some camp away from this place.
Yeah, so like, there's no real movement around or anything.
All the movement was people scurrying into their homes as you approached. As far as from the chapel, nothing additional that you guys have seen.
I wonder what everyone could be running from. And he just kind of like looks back at Arkin. And he just kind of chuckles a little bit.
He's completely robed up, cloak over his head. It's like, wasn't me.
Allow me just a moment. I wish to leave a note. I'm going to pull a page out of a notebook and scribble a few lines in Elvish on it. And then I'm going to hold it, put it on the ground and hold it down with 4 silver. That way someone will pick it up. Arkin, can I ask you that you kindly do not remove these coins from their current location? I'm hoping that by a gesture of goodwill, if we return, we may be allowed to stay here as opposed to sleep in the woods.
So we're going again with the whole thing, and then I'm going to steal from you. Okay, yep, okay. Yep, got it.
It is difficult for you to not be frugal with your currency.
Okay, well, to be fair then, I would ask you not to bless anything here and cause tentacles to come from the sky and kill them.
Fortunately, I do not have any of your vodka. And the note I leave on the ground says that we came in peace, we left the same. Please do not judge us by our looks if we return again.
Do you sign it anything?
Signed Chapman, because that's the name that I used.
Yep. Okay.
And I'm
then
going
you
to
guys
try
what,
and
push into the woods.
Yeah, probably.
Yep. Find some cover and make camp.
And you see that there is a makeshift wooden fence that sort of separates this tiny village from a small field, and then you guys hit tree lines afterwards.
we should go far enough into the tree line that any light we give isn't visible to the town. Don't want them having spooky lights at night.
All right. So you guys push through, and after you get a couple 100 feet or so into the woods, you start noticing that the foliage here is much denser than what you're used to in like the windshield woods. There are thick brambles of vine, and even getting to the point of just moving through is becoming a task. One might say that you're reaching harsh terrain.
Beryl doesn't stumble over it at all.
Oh my. Love you too, Cliff.
We should be careful with this night's camp. It is possible that the village is not afraid of us, but afraid of the local flora and fauna.
Well, hopefully there won't be any more vampire attacks if they're so rampant throughout the rest of here. Oh no, God's gone.
God's gone.
Party!
You know what that means.
Quick, add all of the gold to your character sheet.
And I even took those 4 silver coins out. I'm a good boy. Jesus loves me.
So in
Right.
the woods here, I mean, what are you guys doing?
How cold is it?
Right now it's about 47 degrees.
I'm snuggling with.
It seems cold enough that a fire may be necessary to sleep properly for some of you. I am not certain how well I function in the cold.
Certainly wouldn't want you to lag behind because of the cold.
God damn it.
I should be fine either way, but I cannot speak for everyone here.
I
Screech
mostly
fluffs up her
speak
feathers
for-
and then buries into the owl bear, and it's just like,
I mostly speak for Arkin and Absol. I'm not sure how well you can sleep in the cold.
It's getting kind of tougher. I think there's enough foliage and everything around now to cover some light if we clear out the spot. I don't want to turn on fire.
Arkin's just kind of like, whispering to his bird, and then looks at Chaplin, looks back at the bird. The bird does the same, and then the bird just goes. That's it.
I apologize if my concern for your well-being was humorous. I will be more careful. We're gonna either kill each other or become friends. I don't know which one.
to me, that is a friendship. Like, when you're continually roasting each other, you're good.
Except for I don't think the chaplain has that.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
So what y'all doing?
I don't know, is someone proficient in starting a fire? Because I sure ain't.
I mean, probably.
You set the woods on fire.
That'd be survival, right?
It would be, yeah.
Okay, got it. Huh? Wait, what? What the hell just
You
happened?
missed.
Nothing.
No, like I clicked on it and the survival stat just disappeared.
Well, you didn't survive.
Oh no!
Yeah,
It
sucker.
can't be
He's
good.
dead.
Never mind. I clicked on the wrong box. My bad. There you go.
Failed surviving somehow.
Okay.
No, if you click on the stat column, it changes what skill that, or what base stat that skill uses.
So would you look at that?
What?
Don't do that.
No. No, go back.
Let me do this with my strength.
Yes. Perceive with my muscle.
You just throw a rock hard enough at the ground that it sparks and starts
Bang!
fire. Ah! See? It worked.
I did kill one of my rocks though.
Ted, no!
Single tear runs down his cheek.
Single pebble.
Beryl, please find a rock or other suitable instrument of choice for me to add flame to.
And just picks up a rock you find by and hands it to Chaplin. Ah. Shiny. Puts it in his bag.
It effectively means we don't have to worry about torches. And they, as a small note, these work underwater. They cannot be smothered, only concealed.
What happens if you eat one? You
What
don't say you
happens
don't.
if you eat a rock?
I'm saying you don't do a rock. Maybe like a piece of pie or something. What happens if you eat that?
I am willing to experiment.
Me
think
too.
it
Would
just-
you be interested?
You'll know when it comes out the other end, that's for sure.
Hold him, we need fiery poops.
Spicy.
Throwing another log on the fire.
Ooh.
Just, what the hell?
Why is it so bright in here?
Alex, stop.
Holy shit!
Supposed to be the brown spot, not the bright spot.
Like when the Pope poops, the bowl emits light.
I don't got enough wine for you guys.
Hey, I'm only one drink in, thank you very much. I could do worse.
You don't want
Well-
to name the episode Fiery Poops?
Maybe. On that
Alex
note,
says the holy shit.
I'm gonna go ahead and get another drink, and we can take ourselves a little 5-minute break.
Oh, thank God.
We
I
will
have to
kick
pee.
back up
Yes.
at 10:15 While this goes on, let's do a battle royale. And I'm gonna go get me some more wine. Boo-doo-doo-doo.
I'm all alone. Alright. I'm in charge of stream now. I'm gonna get wine.
Yeah, it's all the nerves are connected all weird. Do-do-do-do. I see a double bob. A double bobble.
I hate the cookies.
Fair enough.
It was a double
I
bobble.
offered you one.
Double bobble, beeble
What?
bobble.
It was a double bobble. There were
Oh.
2 bobs. All right, hold up. We need to do some shit here. There are too many naked people running around right now. Like this person. Oh.
Bob. I hate trying to. I hate him. Proof that Bob has a twin.
Bob is his own twin. Also, I don't know. Did you guys see this?
No, we weren't here.
So the new Psycho skin here, the one that's dangling, right? So look at the attack animation on this. It's pretty sweet.
I already picked her up as well.
No, I'm picking her up again because she's my cuddle buddy.
All right, see Allie in the blue there? See the Psycho right next to her? Look at boom. Do you see how the mask glows red and then the blood spatter hits his face?
Yeah, how many points is that
Beautiful.
one?
Which piece?
Yes.
All of the stuff is 1,000 gold per piece for the Psycho, I believe.
And the pieces are outfit, axe,
And mask.
mask. Thank you.
Outfit, headgear, and main hand.
Okay. You know now.
I'm going to swap their spells.
Yep, there's a Grimble there too. And there's a pretty sweet Plague Doctor outfit. So Sin cheated and won the battle royale.
As you do.
It's usually you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that why you're saying Sin cheated? Because it's Cliff's robot usually wins.
Right. At the very least, his robot gets fucking second place.
Okay, you guys are haters for one. For two, I don't make that shit happen. It just does.
Mm-hmm. So Cliff, Destiny servers went down after about 30 minutes and stayed down all day until just before stream started.
No shit.
Yep.
Well,
The
I'm glad-
overload just killed them.
That's amazing that. So I was gonna take a half day to play Destiny like a big fucking nerd today, but there's a project at work that's going on that basically Monday's my deadline for having it done by. So my boss is like, I deny, can't take the day off, but she said that I could take Friday off instead. So I did that, but I'd have been pissed if I took the day off, and then I guess I wouldn't have been pissed. I'd have just worked on D&D all day.
So I have next Tuesday and Wednesday requested off for the very strange reason of my office is because I work at a campus with students fixing computers there, but the health cluster is actually my office is a closet in there, and they're dissecting pigs next week. And so I'm taking those 2 days off because my office regularly smells like formaldehyde for 2 days a year. So I'm just gonna not be there.
Nope.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
Fuck that. Well, on that lovely note, all right. So we're all. John, what do you got going on there?
What?
You're like a weird.
He's
I'm working
facing
on it.
the left instead of facing the right. It's wrong.
He's like a weird tall deer Vardrock mix.
Trying to fix
His
it.
avatar.
Also, if you guys do the small
Tall
horns,
Drac.
the small horns look way better for you guys than the medium.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
this
I'm seeing that now.
And I mean, there's huge horns too. You could do if you want to be really absurd with it. If you're trying to, overcompensate for something with your horns.
Also, I have bad news and I have worse news.
Okay, we'll
Bad,
wait.
bad news is I'm out of whiskey. Worst news is I'm switching to tequila.
I hear nothing but good news.
tequila.
Just so you all
Fucking
know,
love tequila.
when we cut at the end of every episode, we always talk for a little bit afterwards. Jake will be naked.
That's why I love tequila.
Fact.
1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor.
Lord. I've never had a problem with tequila. Never gotten sick. Never had a hangover. It's wonderful. Love it.
I only have once. It was the worst hangover of my life.
So you all make camp
Wow.
amidst this thick bramble and vines, and Beryl, you're able to make a fire, which, given all of the fallen timber and then the vines and whatnot that you cut off, you're able to keep a fire stoked big enough to keep you guys warm throughout the night.
So I more than barely pulled it off.
And so what do you guys plan on doing? What do you guys plan on doing for the night?
Crap.
I'm gonna try and work on that last healing potion and then go on my standard watch routine.
Okay.
Poison.
Time for some clankety clank. Hey!
I want to work on my leatherworking,
Is that
but
2 or 3 successes?
I need to. He's gonna want to master his spell casting so he knows what he's doing. So should he continue just practicing?
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay.
So Chaplain, pass, Absol fail, Barrel pass.
Is that 2 or 3 for me? I think I had one last game too.
I think that's 2. I could be wrong, but you got to.
I'm pretty sure I had one last game, but I don't remember.
Yeah,
I didn't mark it down, so it's probably 2.
Yeah, I think it's 2, but Yeah. So, yeah. So you guys all do your crafting for the night. Put together the things you can. You guys see Arkin off on his own, practicing his spells, which you guys really never seen him doing before recently. He was always just reading, but now you're actually seeing him enacting these things.
Well, yeah, he found a new way to steal from people. Of course,
Mhm.
he's going to practice
Exactly.
Huh?
You're also negative.
Right?
Jake,
Only
don't be a
because it's
little
funny.
bitch.
It's Jose. Give me a break.
No, it's Jake.
Mr. Quiver.
it.
Not drinking Patron over here or anything. I wish I was.
Um,
Oh, that's a terrible combination. Ugh. Sorry, I'll stop.
and you guys work until, the late hours and eventually end up passing out and going to sleep. And when you wake up in the morning, not a peep throughout the night. When you wake up in the morning, you notice that there's a real heavy feeling in these woods. It's chilly, it's kind of foggy, but the air just seems really heavy compared to normal.
I'm not sure what to do about that. Well, actually, I don't think I'd even notice. I don't breathe. So I'm going to continue on like nothing's wrong.
You would still feel that it's heavier out.
How much further towards our destination today?
Got about a half day trekking through the wood. These woods are a piece of shit. Maybe a day.
Understood. Can I see the map so that I understand where it is we are going?
You sure can.
All right, I have the map over here. I just need permission to look at it. Where, Cliff, on the overlay and what have
4.
you show? Do you know where we specifically are? Or is
Right at the.
that little village is what we just encountered, I'd assume?
Yeah. We're a
See.
little bit north of that in the tree line. But
From what's the 4 that is present, it does not depict a specific location. It seems very vague.
yeah, ain't that about a bitch? It's northeast. That's what I'm getting from it, though.
Perhaps we should follow the tree line until we are closer to the edge of the woods. It would be faster to travel along the tree line than through the woods.
That makes sense. When we get out the tree line, I want to take a little peek at that village, see what they're actually friendly in the day.
Is there a reason to stop at the village?
And I want to stop there. I just want to, as we're walking along, we can get a view in there.
I suppose if they run from us again, we will have our answer. I follow the rear. Whoever.
Any of you guys that dabble with the magic, you guys feel anything while you were there?
Not.
Screech shakes her head.
Don't you dabble with the magics?
That was given to me. I don't do it. I don't know about it or anything.
No.
It's not my
That's-
forte.
I dabble more in the divine than in magic, to be specific.
I told you if you were a little more patience, I was sure that our bloodline would allow us to cast it without offering ourselves to some unknown entity like you did. But you wanted power now.
We needed it. I mean, look
I'm
at you. Your
sorry.
shit's barely coming through.
For now. But I have patience.
Is there a context that I am missing?
As far as
The rush towards magic, the gifts, the what it is that you are reprimanding Absol for.
well, I suppose that's his business, but just as you call on the power of the gods, in a way he does the same thing.
Yeah, I'm like a paladin or a cleric or something like that.
Of what deity?
A paladin.
I don't think
have
that's right.
smites. I do have smites.
Okay, but those are like off-brand knockoff smites.
What deity
They're
do you follow?
Smiths.
As there are many.
Do you want to be smote?
Get to smiting.
All right.
You know what? I'm not too sure what kind of or the name of my deity.
It's kind of a problem.
Would you like assistance with that?
No, it's all right. We talk enough. I don't think we need a name just yet.
How informal. Interesting.
I mean, he ain't my buddy. We just got a deal going.
Your take on religion is strange, but I appreciate your attempts. You're doing it
All
wrong.
right then. Let's quit chatting it up over here and actually get out doing something.
So fall on the tree line?
Yep.
Okay.
Creeping.
God.
So are you guys your plan is to backtrack to the outskirts of the village and then follow the trees around?
Just outside the trees, then follow the trees. And if I can see the village from there, then I'll try to make out what the hell is going on in there. But
Okay.
I'm not actually going to go to the village.
So as you guys backtrack to where you came and get to like the tree line, looking out towards the village, you don't see anybody. It is rather early. It's like 5 a.m. right now.
Let us continue.
A bunch of weirdos.
Screech is just gonna
They may
Right.
simply
as
be
they
cautious.
go.
As we're walking in the morning until the sun fully comes out, Absol keeps patting places on his body like once every hour.
Have you
Nasty.
lost something?
No, it's cold. I'm warming myself up a little bit.
Oh, padding, not patting. I thought you were just like, where are my keys?
No, yeah, like a little pat once in a while.
How am I affected by the cold, Cliff?
It's not that cold right now. Right now
Okay.
it's about 60 or so degrees.
Okay. I guess we'll see how my joints freeze up or what have you.
Imagine thinking 60 isn't cold.
I do.
free.
60's not that cold, especially if you're in
It's
full
really
marching
cold.
gear and you're fucking trucking through the woods.
Yeah, no, wearing
For
white
Screech
mail-
is fine. Me, I'm internally like, oh my, no, 60 kills me. That's when I start to actually be in pain. Okay.
Well, then Melissa's not enjoying it, but the rest of you, it's not that cold.
Screech is fucking fine, but
Let's go find the hidden temple or something.
oh, 60.
All right. And what are you guys looking for on the outskirts of the woods here?
I'm not the one
just-
with the treasure map.
Not really looking for anything, but as soon as we get kind of lined up with the 4, then we're gonna go up into the woods and start looking around.
Dumb question for you. So without your magical mini map that apparently you have, how are you knowing when you're lined up with this 4?
Guesstimate.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a survival check. Actually,
I will
survival.
assist.
Hold on. We didn't do survival on this. Give me a survival or nature or whatever you're better at, and you can do it with advantage.
Okay.
Jesus. Fuck yeah.
And the plot progresses because of a crit.
Apparently that didn't roll right. Hold on. Ah.
So
What?
close. So you guys are walking, and for a few hours you're following this tree line, and you guys just hear like, "Yep, this is where we need to go in at right here."
Are there any more of those like arrows or signs that we saw that were reminiscent of my people?
No, once you guys got to like the village, you stopped seeing them. Well,
Okay.
before the village, the cave is where you last seen one pointing towards that village, but there was no more after.
Maybe they're
Okay.
hiding the people in basements.
They probably did.
Well, must be dead.
After all this, like, nah, I'm just dead. Fuck it.
That's all it's that, I guess. I'm never going home.
No!
Breaker. Boom.
Nope.
You sound fine, but really, I'm severely depressed. That's what I always say.
When did Barrel become Claptrap?
Yep.
If I sound happy, that's just because this is my default voice.
I'm actually severely depressed.
I can't take it.
So yeah, so you guys walk for a few hours along the line of the woods, and then start heading your way in. And after you get a couple hundred feet into the woods, again, you start coming across that thick bramble. And after mustering your way through it a little bit, you start seeing it's almost like a wall of these thick vines. And on the opposite side of it, you're back to just like regular woods. And you're starting to see that there are these like brownish yellow stones that you're starting to find more of. And by stones, I mean like rocks, like not like
Barrels,
pebbles,
people.
but
Beryl, there are strange rocks here. Are you familiar?
It's gonna pick them up and examine them to see if they have any kind of significance.
for one, that's racist.
Right?
Yeah, I know that.
Just because you all see some rocks, and you immediately think that I know who they is.
Well, you get upset when I light them on fire.
Because you lit them on fire!
Hey, Barrel, what's that rock's name?
Yeah. We must know each other.
Racist bastards! And it just storms off.
Children, and his name's Timothy, and storms off again.
Rocky.
Eh.
Dwayne.
Wow. Wow.
It took you minutes in.
Weren't you gonna name your character that?
And Melissa's
Barely
broken
believe
again.
it.
I make myself laugh. I'm sorry.
And as you guys start pushing through, give me a perception check, everybody.
Neato.
Oh, I'm not good
Damn.
at that anymore.
I'm
Look at-
actually good at that.
You were talking about your god. Look what happened.
Dirty 20.
Fucking.
So, as you guys are walking through these woods, you start noticing more and more of these stones. And as you walk a little bit further, you start seeing larger variants of it. But they're not larger in the fact of like boulders. They actually almost look sort of like statues. And as you press on a little bit further, you see that these statues bear resemblance to humanoid figures, and they appear to be placed sporadically around this area that you guys are in. Absol, Arkin, you also, through the midst of this, notice the sound of a large roar or a growl or some sort of very bestial sound coming back from the south where you guys came from.
Arkin's gonna put a hand on Absol and look at him like, kind of give him that look like, did you hear that?
Yeah, yeah.
And then like, Arkin's then gonna like look to his bird, like nod, and then the bird just takes off from his shoulder and starts flying up really high and then starts heading south.
Okay. What kind of a range do you have with that? Is it a mile?
Let me see. It's quite far.
I can't remember because I'm used to like high level characters now.
Yup.
Hey, we're level 3 now.
I mean, you guys are making good progress.
Within 100 feet.
Okay. So, are you guys still marching forward?
Probably.
Okay. Your bird soars up and then comes back, and it has nothing to report.
Okay.
And as you guys push through a little bit further, you notice that there is a clearing up ahead. And inside of this clearing, you see what appears to be large stone shapes.
Like a big gray map.
Yep.
Huh. It's Henge.
Oh,
It's the biggest
Henge
henge I've ever
people.
seen.
right. How far is that apart?
And once you break through the tree line, you see that there are these large stone obelisks that are taller than the tree lines. And there is a huge opening, and around the outskirts of these stone pillars, you see that there are a litany of these statues. And looking at them from now, it appears they all are running away from this thing.
That is
Huge
disconcerting.
So should I be the one to point out the obvious?
I think most of us are aware. However, I do believe we have found the target of your map.
Barrel,
Unfortunately.
can you get turned to stone, brother?
Oh my god.
I'm
All
leaving.
racist.
Screech is already like making take a couple steps back and is like ready to leave.
I don't know, seeing as how I'm already effectively made of stone. Are there any kind of like markings or anything on the big stone obelisk things?
From where you are, it just looks like stone and vines.
before we proceed, perhaps let us investigate one of the fleeing people.
Yeah, one of our friends here.
The statues in front of us, I assume they're in better condition since they're closer, yada yada.
Not all of them. Some of them are broken over. Some of them are just like rocks, like you've seen. But there are some that are full-fledged humanoid statues.
I'm going to look for the best condition one that isn't like right up in the thing, point to it and say, perhaps we should investigate that one.
Yeah, let's take a gander.
Burrow, I think what my brother was trying to ask is your outside the same as your inside, or do you have the equivalent of blood and organs as more fleshier ones do?
Let's stab them and find out. Sorry, continue.
Hashtag Arkan Science.
Yes.
I don't know, God. Do I have like fleshy bits and bone and blood?
You do.
Okay.
You are effectively an oyster.
You are a
Well then.
crustacean.
The world is my me.
I hate this game.
There's a pearl inside him, man.
God damn it.
That be his heart?
Well,
That's
Lord.
what in the medical industry they call the prostate.
Yes, the magic fun button. Okay.
mm. Well, I would assume that whatever happened to them, if it were to happen to us, you would not be any more safe, as your insides would be just as rough as the outside at that point.
I appreciate your concern. Let us be very cautious with this.
The better question would be, what would happen to you?
I appreciate your concern.
Yes, that's what it is.
Let us.
Roll deception. No.
I think at that point, that's more roll initiative.
I suppose I appreciate your humor rather than your concern. Let us investigate one of these before something eats us.
Just don't hit it.
So the statue.
Mhm.
How person-like is it?
Are you investigating the statue?
Yes.
Are you,
Yes, I'm investigating.
Are you just looking at the statue? Or are you?
Well, I'm not gonna lick it.
Oh,
I mean, you
What?
could.
I mean, that's
What
the
are
best
the
way to do
sounds
science.
of the like wildlife around here?
So
like, are
what-
there signs of wildlife? Can you hear birds?
One big one.
One and
So
a half.
the statues are they're weathered, but otherwise they're really decent representations of the one that you're looking at, specifically an elf.
What I'm looking for is detailing on the figures of clothing and like various trinkets and odds and ends that would not likely make it to a proper art sculpture, but would be on a person. I'm trying to see if this was a person that became a sculpture rather than a sculpture off of a person.
Understood 100%, and it looks like a damn good carving of a person. Really hard to tell if that's a person or if that's a statue.
I should take you to a museum sometime. So you can see some sculptures.
I mean,
and know what they're-
Chaplin, looking at this thing, I mean, it's a super detailed. I mean, you've been to some pretty nice upscale churches before,
Mhm.
and you've probably seen better carvings. You've probably seen more detailed, immaculate carvings, stone carvings, typically larger than these, but you know.
Mhm.
But as far as it goes, they're good quality stone carvings, and they're just a little weathered, you know?
Not sure if they felt under the weather before or after the magic.
One more thing. Is there any religion that this location, this setup would serve as a religious site for? That would make sense. I almost rolled perception.
Give me a religion check on that one. I feel like you have that on your hotbar. There's no specific religion that you can think of offhand that has these giant stone obelisks set up like this, no.
To piece a few things together, these seem very detailed for their location, as it would not receive heavy foot traffic. And more importantly, this structure and the surrounding people do not fit any religious use that I am aware of, implying that it is very likely that the people here were in fact once people, and we should proceed with that caution. I am in fact not certain how or if we should proceed.
So, you think they're still like conscious in there, like able to see what's going on and hear us and shit?
If we had time for me to detect magic, I could let you know, but I am not certain how safe we are for an extended period here. Let me look.
So, Cliff, the one that Chaplain is inspecting, does it look like one of the ones that looks like it's like in a running formation, like it was trying to run away from the area?
Yeah, this one specifically, it's sort of in a half-step position. 1 foot is slightly off the ground, and it is actually turned looking over its shoulder back at these obelisks, and it's kind of in a pose.
And currently, what is Chaplain doing to like inspect this?
Oh, you're asking me.
Yeah.
Your Chaplain, yeah.
I've been circling around it, kind of looking at it at different angles, even like holding my hand up towards it to compare sizes to see if its scale is right. But mostly
Right
just
into that one.
looking at fine details. What?
So, as Chaplain puts his hand up to it,
God damn it!
gonna mage hand and just nudge it over, not on top of him, but to just
5 pounds of force, motherfucker.
Oh, it's just a
on
little
1
nudge.
foot.
It's on 1 foot, exactly.
Oh, it's on 1 foot. Okay.
Um,
Asshole.
High or low?
This is my favorite spell ever. High. Yeah.
And Chaplain, as you put your hand up to compare the size of it, you kind of have a doubt in yourself for a moment there as you put your hand up and this thing wobbles and then tips over. It doesn't shatter, but it completely hits the ground.
Arkin goes, "What'd you do?"
I jump. Can I roll an insight or something to see if I know it's this asshat?
Sure.
Is
I was
insight
gonna
the
say push one over too, but I guess
Fuck.
he beat me to it.
Yes.
John, you're having too much fun
golden
with this.
D20?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Golden D20.
Okay. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Are you kidding me?
Fucking Christ.
Versus what though?
If it wasn't for the fact that Arkin actually said, "What did you do?" and the events that have happened the last few nights, I would totally say that you didn't know that this happened. But given this, and you have a good enough insight that you're able to put 2 and 2 together on this one.
You can prove nothing.
I'm not certain what happened, Arkin. Maybe you could give me a hand.
Are we gonna lift it or what?
Thanks.
I was waiting for one hand and then the mage hand like flying.
Nope. That will reveal it.
You can't see. You can just hear clapping. Like, is that your hand or?
It's his booty cheeks.
He just got the mage hand fucking. Y'all
It's nice knowing you guys. I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm glad you can find humor in what may be our final moments.
I want to see a
Absol,
gif of
this-
Arkin twerking now.
John, give me a percentile die.
Dexterity
No.
skill. Let's see.
6.
Wow.
Okay. So as you're fucking around like that, you feel a slight tug on your belt pouch as your crow grabs some coins from it and begins flying away.
Fuck. Telepathically, he's gonna say, "What the hell are you doing?"
And you just hear it say, "Paying the toll."
What toll?
The toll.
Specifics?
The.
Pay to who?
It. And it comes back without any coins. And you are now 15 coins poorer. Gold, specifically.
He's gonna look at him. Care to explain yourself?
He's gonna eat the bird because of 15 gold.
He better make it good.
You'll thank me later.
Why the secrecy?
And it just kind of nods its head looking at these things. More important things at hand.
Does what you did spare me
Yes.
and my brother?
Yes.
All right, you can explain later then. He just lets it go.
I suppose. How physically far away from the obelisks and shit are we?
5, 10, 15 feet.
Okay, as represented. Perhaps discretion is necessary. Please bear with me. And I cast a spell. I'm casting Sense Magic, not as ritual, because I don't want to waste the time. So for the next 10 minutes, anything within 30 feet of me, I can sense magic on. And I'm looking towards the person on the ground and the obelisks.
No and no. But
They-
when you turn and look at Absol, you are sensing a strong magical pull from his bag.
Absol, do you have something magic in your bag? Please pull out that crown.
Yeah, sure.
And perhaps the map.
Cliff, in looking around, is every single one of these stone statues like looking over their shoulder or looking towards this same cluster of structures?
Nope. There's no discerned pattern to it. They're kind of erratic. Some are looking straight ahead, some are looking at it, some are standing there looking towards it. Like, not everybody is in a running away stance.
Well, not necessarily running, but the direction that they're looking.
Nope, some are looking at it, some are looking away,
Okay.
some are crouched down next to trees.
All right. Arkin's going to like take his glasses off, fold them up nicely, put them in his pocket, and then he's going to basically tear off a piece of cloth out of his bag and make a blindfold basically and tie it around his head. and then he's going to shift his vision over to his familiar. But he's not telling anyone what he's doing or why he's doing it.
Of course not.
Oh yeah. Axel pulls out the crown. He's like waving it in a hand.
Is the crown what is magic?
Yes. So when he pulls it out, that thing is just glowing with magic. And you're getting a distinct sense of transmutation and abjuration from it.
This crown is very magic. Transmutation, abjuration. The obelisks are not magic, and neither are the people. But I imagine the crown is somehow involved in that. And I may be able to discern some help if we have the right question. Let me look for the spell, because spells are awesome.
I like that little jingle.
The thoughts that come to mind are either one of us wearing the crown being placed upon the head of one of the statues, or the crown being in the center of the rooms. I'm not sure which is the best answer, or if any of them are bad answers.
About just the hell do we do with this crown?
My skill in divination is not so broad. I've only learned the basics. I can only tell if something I'm going to do is a good idea or not. I'm talking specifically about the spell augury.
I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
Ask it if I should don a new hat. How about that?
Hold on. A specific course of action that... Okay. Do you feel we have a safe hour for me to cast this, or should I drain the energy to do so quickly?
Yeah.
And bear in mind, I can only do this once each day reliably.
I don't know about time. I don't know if y'all did, but there was that roar off in the distance a while ago.
I was not aware, and nobody shared that information.
I assumed everyone heard. It was pretty loud. Y'all must have been off in your own heads.
Then I will simply cast the spell. Bear with me a moment, and I'm going to pray and cast augury, and the question I'm going to ask is, if I place the crown on one of our heads, will that cause potential, or, well, hold on. Receive an omen from another world, the entity, about the results of a specific course of action. So it's not a yes or no. It's, I'd like to put the crown on one of our heads.
It's wheel or woe.
Yeah.
So what I would ask of you is there a specific god you were trying to reach out to? Because they are going to be answering from their point of view.
This could completely fuck everything over, but the one god I know that knows everything currently is Mr. the Jackal. Or just Jackal.
Mr. the Jackal.
I will address him just as Jackal.
You sure?
But I'm just as Jackal. I'm seeking knowledge, and he is the pantheon of knowledge.
Okay.
And if anything is going to know what that crown is or what this is, knowledge is like the right answer.
Okay. And what are you going to say to Mr. the Jackal?
I love this.
Absol, do we have a name for this crown?
Shitty copper crown.
Understood.
Just brass, thank you.
In front of me is a henge of stones surrounded by petrified people. We have a crown that resonates with magic of transmutation and what was the other flavor?
Abjuration.
And abjuration. Would it be a wise decision to put it on one of our heads to see what happens?
Weal and woe, young chaplain.
Thank you, Jackal. It's interesting to get more than just weal or woe, but getting it that little extra with it. I'm starting to like this deity a little bit more. After communing with the Jackal, this is something of mixed results. It would be both good and bad, which makes me think that putting that crown on one of our heads is the thing we are here for, but we will likely have some manner of fight on our hands. I'm not
Guardian.
certain
He looks over at Arkin.
Guardian? Arkin, have you gone blind?
Most likely we are to fight the Guardian.
What is the Guardian?
That's what we're here to find out. And we
Before
are surrounded by those who have come and failed.
Then perhaps any information either of you have regarding this Guardian would be beneficial to share now.
I think anyone who has any information about this Guardian is now stone.
Where do you pull the term Guardian from specifically? Or are you just assuming that there is a physical manifestation of a being that guards this location if the crown is donned?
Well, we heard that roar as soon as we started heading this way. Didn't hear anything last night. We got something turning these people to stone. And from what I was told, no one else that have tried this have had this crown. Let's give it a go, yeah?
Nope. That won't help. I'm just looking through my spell list to see if there's anything that'll help us not die, but like I pulled all my tricks.
I'm
Not
looking
die.
at my skills to see if there's
Healing.
anything that Screech can do to help, but there's fucking nothing.
Well,
I am meant to hit things and scream.
understand that I can heal wounds, but I cannot cure petrification. That is why I am concerned. Let me double check my spells to make sure I'm not lying.
You're not lying.
That's probably greater restoration.
Mm-hmm. Well, so whose head will bear the crown?
The crown was given to who initially?
Yours truly.
And that seems the appropriate answer.
Yeah, let's give it a go. That's why we came here.
Are you sure about this?
Would have done it with them or without them. This is our job right now.
Okay.
But take care of my hat just in case.
He's just standing there with his blindfold on, but not moving, and the crow is like looking directly at you.
I can hold your hat. If
No, no,
violence
no,
comes to pass,
no,
I do
no.
not understood.
No one touches the hat.
This man's gonna fight one-handed so he can hold your fucking hat.
He like goes over to Arcane, like nudges the bird onto his shoulder with the hat. Yeah, let's do this. And he puts on the crown.
Oof.
Give me a Constitution check, please.
Yeah. How many goldens we got?
We have enough that you're using one if that's bad. Okay, that's good.
Ooh,
That's about as good as you're gonna get.
As you put the crown on your head, you hear this high-pitched ring. And
Nice.
you feel this feeling like this thing is constricting your head. Everybody else who was looking at him put this thing on, you are seeing it meld with his skin.
His head pops.
Damn you, tinnitus!
Arkin is like, take it off, brother.
yeah, he's gonna try to take it off.
No go. You pull at this thing and it feels like it is embedded in your skull.
So this gets about bitch, but I can't take it off.
That would be the transmutation element, I assume.
oh yeah. Well, at least I know what's doing it.
What does abjuration do? What is abjuration?
Abjuration is typically to do with like nature.
Okay. So that's the rockification. Okay. Well,
So
alright,
this-
who knows?
Ah,
Okay.
this fucking sound.
Are you injured?
No, but this shit is annoying. There's a
As you're looking around, Absol, these large stone henges that you are seeing have sort of this wispy glow, almost like oil on water.
I don't suppose any of you all can see that.
Since magic is still up, any changes to anything?
No.
The only thing we see is your injury. What are you referring to?
Oh, quit staring at me and look at the hinges. They're changing.
They look like hinges, even from the perspective of magic.
All right. He's gonna walk over to one.
I'm gonna deploy my shield.
It's a mighty tall stone pillar in front of you.
Does it look solid or does it just still look?
It looks solid.
Wispy.
It looks like it's about 20 or so feet thick and probably about 50 feet tall.
Barrel's gonna touch it and see what happens.
It feels like a stone pillar that is 20 feet thick and 50 feet tall. You are not able to commune with anybody through it.
Fair enough.
All right, Absol's gonna like place a hand on it and walk along it, then start walking towards the center.
So as you put your hand on it, that high-pitched noise that you're hearing, you almost feel it as you touch it. You feel like this tingle in your hands. And as you walk in the middle, how far in are you walking?
It's just gonna keep walking until shit happens.
So as you start walking in the middle, as you look around, from the inside out looking at these, you see that oily sort of residue almost making like a screen in the opening of these things.
Ah, the portals.
No one else sees
So,
this, by the way.
Oh, fair.
So first of all, I don't recommend anyone following me right now. Just You don't see it, but there's a wall right there.
It does seem that running away is probably ill-advised as well. Please keep us informed.
As you get to the center, you see that oily residue form into the shape of this face. And this face bears humanoid characteristics, but it looks nothing like any that you've ever seen before. And everybody hears this voice boom out and says... So just for verification here before I speak, is Absol your true name?
No.
What's your true name?
Levi.
So as you stand in the middle of this, everybody hears this voice boom out.
Levi, you have been chosen. We, the Guardian, issue thee a challenge. This challenge cannot be faced by those with strength, but rather the brightest during their darkest hour. You must face this challenge. And then the face dissipates back into that oily sheen again.
Turn off your voice.
Yeah, kill the modulator.
No!
Gonna do the rest of the session with that.
Absol starts dancing in the middle.
You guys are hearing this magical music out of nowhere. Okay, the latter half of that,
Pocket
not
bars.
canon. All of the previous part was canon.
Who's got a pocket bard?
Now, to be clear, it said during the darkest.
Yep, it
Time.
said cannot be faced by
Strength.
strength, but rather by the brightest during the darkest hour. During their darkest hour.
Ooh. Hmm.
And to answer your previous question, Melissa, as you guys are standing there, you do notice that there is a distinct lack of the sound of nature here.
Okay, thank you.
The most you hear is actually sort of an eerie sound of the wind whistling through the cracks of the stone.
Screech is visibly uncomfortable and is only there because nobody else has ran away yet.
And bear in mind, you all heard this voice.
Levi? Who's Levi?
Without looking back, he just holds up a hand.
Screech turns and looks at Arkin and is just like,
So why are you using a fake moniker?
I think that is not relevant currently. Absol, is there impending danger?
That's what I'm to assume.
Should we join you in the center or stay here?
No, I don't think y'all should join.
Well, I feel like if there's a bit of information regarding why he's using a fake name that would help us in a moment of life or death, I think I might want to know about it.
Sorry, that my name is not currently on my mind.
This crown is.
I'm gonna try something. This might be completely pointless, but it's something.
It's something.
And Absol casts the darkness spell on himself.
Pocket sand?
How big of an area does darkness cover?
60 feet. Oh wait, that's how
I think
far I
that's
can cast
20.
it. Fill up to a 15-foot radius sphere.
Really, only 15?
Yeah, I thought it was bigger.
And you're casting it on
That's
yourself?
what she said.
Yes.
Oh.
You guys all see this sort of wispy smoke come out of Absol, and before you know it, you see that there is just this huge cover of what looks like fog, but it's black. So black that you cannot see through it. From the inside of this darkness spell, Absol, you see absolutely nothing except for the area where there's that oily screen covering the openings. Even inside of this, you can clearly see those.
And he like was looking around like, so is this dark enough for you, or no? I don't suppose that was what you were asking for. Now was it?
Give me a dex save, please.
Please.
You feel this sharp pain as your back explodes open into a pool of blood.
After screaming, he just turns around and do you see anything?
You don't see anything, and it's the only thing you can see is as you spin in a circle, you can see the opening of all of these hinges. Take 2 points of slashing damage. But you can hear the snarls of a beast that sounds very angry and very close to you.
So I am, well, under normal circumstances, I can actually see through darkness. Does that change anything?
You can see through magical darkness?
Yes.
How so?
Double sight.
Yeah, warlocks get access to that where they can actually see through the darkness spell as where normally others
Yeah.
cannot.
Okay.
It's really cool.
In that case, you would see that there is this bipedial, half human, half beast standing next to you that has these goat-like legs, but a human torso, and long gangly claws, long fangs, and a mane, and it is slashing at you with these claws.
Let me slash
Parker's
right
up
back.
to it again.
So after the darkness and hearing him scream, he says, Absol, what's going on in there?
God damn goat beast fucker over here. You hear him like grunt
Goat
out
beast
like
fucker?
Do you require medical aid?
Chaplain, throw your magic rocket in.
y'all stay where you are. Fuck, I don't know.
I'm going
Yeah.
to pull out the magic rock and throw it at him, and as soon as it enters the darkness, it is dispelled and a worthless rock.
Yep.
I know how that works. Chaplain wouldn't have that full understanding yet.
Yep. So you
Yeah,
see
I'm
this, flaming rock come flying towards you, Absol, and then it hits the darkness, and you just hear a psss, and you, as the rock hits the ground. Actually, more
Yeah,
like
yeah. Y'all don't come past where that rock poofed. I'm gonna swing at this thing.
Spell.
you swing at it, you connect, and it doesn't even flinch.
Awesome. Pistol shot.
Sure. You see the bullet hit it and bounce off its chest. It retorts with a slash and does 19 damage.
Oof.
Ouch.
Absol, come into the lights. It said the brightest. You're in the darkness.
It said in my darkest hour.
I believe that would be now.
All right, he's gonna dispel the darkness then. 'Cause it's on him, right?
As you dispel the darkness, you see this thing dissipate in the fog. It's gone. The darkness drops, and you guys just see Absol standing there drenched in blood.
Hold on, that's my job. Just looking for the range on Disciple of Life. It doesn't tell me, but I know it's range of some form.
What are you looking at?
The range on Disciple of Life, the thing that lets me heal people up to half, just poofy.
Does that have a range to it? Isn't that just like, doesn't that work with other healing spells?
Oh, sorry, not Disciple of Life, Channel Divinity. There we are.
Your preserve
There it
life?
is. Yep, 30 feet.
Yeah. Taking a little bit out of your range right now.
Correct. I'm going to start running towards it because he requires medical aid. I can see that.
Yeah, he do.
When I get close, I'm going to use Channel Divinity Restore Life to bring him to half. It's up to 15 points, but his half is like...
His 15 would be pretty close to his half. He's got 27 total.
Okay.
So to get him to half would be 14 minus 6, 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm misinterpreting. I'm just going to use Healing Word. I'm just going to cast a spell.
Okay, you can do that too.
Yep. Target Absol. Healing Word. And then I throw the other nonsense on it because nonsense. Is it preserve life? No, it's here.
It's Blessed Healer, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, it's just Disciple of Life. You should have something that has that.
Yep, I threw
Okay,
that
yeah,
at
you
him,
got it.
but he's still way more wounded than I thought.
He's at about half health right now.
I'll work on it. Is he still being attacked, or...
You guys don't see anything.
Yeah.
Absol, can I proceed closer safely?
I mean, you already kind of did. Absol's like down on a knee, like, fuck, yeah, fucking come here, help me out, man.
I'm gonna walk over, help him stand, and cast Cure Wounds when I get to him. Yep. Aha.
Plus. Yeah, so as you give him a hand and help him up, you see most of his wounds heal up, and he just has sort of some superficial abrasions left. But his clothes, like his back, his shirt is just torn to tatters.
My capacity to heal is finite each day. About what I have granted to you is what I have left. How would you like us to proceed?
Well, a little surprised that you were actually able to make it here. I don't think too many good things are gonna happen if we try to leave this area now, though.
Would you like to explain what just happened?
I told you already. You fucking
Yes, you were attacked by a goat fucker.
yes. That's about all of this shit that happened.
Okay. That's not very helpful.
Well, I wish it was. Then I would know what's going on too.
Did you hit him back?
I made contact. It didn't do anything though.
Where is this thing now?
In the darkness, when it turns nighttime, I'm pretty sure I'll be seeing him again. It's 5:30. Okay.
So this thing exists in darkness.
I'm assuming.
So when the sun sets, we may all be in danger.
Possibly. He's gonna walk to one of the hinges and like place a hand where this circular barrier is.
Your hand just goes right through it.
He's gonna step out then.
You walk right through it. As you turn around and look over your shoulder, you do not see that sheen, though.
On the hinges either?
Oh, the hinges still have it, but the giant like sheet that was covering the middle, you don't see it.
Well, seeing as how our buddy Chaplin managed to walk in, let's say next time y'all can come with me too.
And when would we make next time?
Well, I don't know how I feel about camping out here, and I don't know how I feel about leaving.
Okay. Perhaps we should be thinking of more along the lines of what was said before all of this.
Right, strength can't beat this thing. We don't have to fight it, I guess.
Faced by the brightest during their darkest hour, strength cannot beat it, but I do not remember the rest.
Well, they could either be talking about a light source, or they could be speaking metaphorically.
Chaplin, you're pretty bright. Want to do your shine thing again, where you rain down from the heavens?
Unfortunately, gods do not answer on such a regular basis, given the current state of things. I am not certain that I can get such a response. so
Absol.
frequently.
Well, just making it daytime didn't really do anything, but
Well, you are no
Yeah,
longer
I-
under attack.
yeah, but came here for a reason. I doubt I'm leaving without that. So, anyone got any bright ideas?
Torches. I would recommend that when we attempt to tackle this a second time, that firstly, the healing potions I have provided are kept available, as unless we are able to wait an entire night safely, I cannot provide much in the way of healing. But perhaps light is somehow involved in this, and the more torches and other light sources we have available, the better off we may be. Although whatever darkness effects was present prior does destroy the light I have created.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing my kind of darkness.
That was you that cast that.
Yeah.
I see. Man, I need more spell slots.
Don't fucking talk like that to me. You don't even know. Pass one spell. I'm almost out, guys.
Oh, he knows. He's heard me complain about my warlock too many times. I'm
So-
trying to figure this out, but Screech isn't smart enough to figure this out, so me figuring it out doesn't mean a thing.
Well, if you have some insight, share it to the rest of the class.
I have fucking none.
Well, Perhaps you should walk back into your little circle there and see if the guardians will perhaps indulge you in some clarification questions.
He walks back in.
As you
Hey.
walk back into the center, you see those 4 sheets of sheen again.
He walks back in. So, I'm back.
It's your boy.
Y'all mind joining me this time?
The crow on Arkin's shoulder just shakes his head. No.
Are you saying that to the Guardian, or are you saying that to the party?
The party.
I joined.
Barrel probably would.
It just looks like you're in the center of these stone pillars. Nothing special that you guys notice.
Well, guy's not talking to me.
Does it take effort to cast that darkness spell?
It does.
Understood. I am curious if that creature shows up in any darkness nearby. Perhaps if there was a sufficiently dark area that you were not in, if you would see the creature in it, and it would be trapped in said location.
Well, I can throw that spell somewhere besides me and just leave it there. I don't. But last time I did it, it was actually on myself. So if I would have moved, that thing would have moved with me.
Please do not do that again without letting me know to get out of the way.
Yeah, that fucking hurt.
So your plan is to create darkness outside of yourself, where only you can see this thing. But then what?
Shit, I don't know.
Well, perhaps the shade of the trees is also an option. Because it did make a sound before. We haven't heard or seen it do anything outside of what you saw inside your own darkness.
Cliff, looking at all these rock people,
Mm-hmm.
are they under the shadow of the trees?
Not all of them, no.
Okay.
Give me an
Most
insight
of them?
check. The noise you heard this thing make sounded nothing like the noise you heard before.
Okay.
Meet 2 monsters.
This is fine.
Make them fight each other.
Yes.
Hey,
Fight.
Arkin, when's the last time you heard that thing behind us?
Just the once.
Yeah, okay. Absol just sits down on the ground.
And around this time, you're starting to see the sun lowering behind the trees in the distance.
Well, shit. That sounds good.
Let's light a campfire.
Yeah, and Absol takes out his torch. How long do these things usually last?
Magic rock!
To those of you who still have them.
Oh, I still
Everybody
have
but
one.
Chaplin.
Well, just Beryl and
Me?
Screech.
Reach.
That 3-point heal Disciple of Life button, give me a 4.1, please. Level 2 spells are 4 point instead of 3.
Nah.
Fine.
You need the 3 and the 4?
Yes.
Okay.
It's 3 for level 1 spells, 4 for level 2, and as you remember the first time we
Yep.
set this up, I had
That's
like
why I
8
was
ones.
making sure.
Yeah. you put it under preserve life, it needs to be disciple of life.
Man, you are just being too picky now.
Correct. I have a lot of life things. What do you want?
Death.
Wrong domain.
Where the fuck is preserved life at?
Barrel. It's right there. Barrel, could you please create a campfire? Preferably a decent size.
I can try. No, I can't.
Does anybody have any like any tinder or flint and steel or anything like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone has them in their kits.
Nope.
Oh,
wait,
it makes
tinderbox.
sense since I have a torch.
I have a tinderbox, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you make the fire just fine.
Okay.
Neat.
Yeah, tinderbox. It's there. I can read.
Go ahead and delete that tinderbox. Barrel specifically. And where are you making this fire at?
Perhaps on the edge of the circle.
Yeah, sure that.
Move yourself to where you plan on making that at. Okay.
I want to roll something to see if Arkin would know what would be considered, like, besides the metaphorical darkest hour, like if there is like a certain time of night that's considered darkest hour.
Okay.
What would I roll for that?
History?
Okay. Not proficient, but 10?
I mean, you would guess like midnight. If noon is supposed to be like when the sun's all the way up, midnight would be when the sun's all the way down.
Okay. Okay. So either we need to somehow make it nice and bright around the midnight, or we have to best this thing in wits and intelligence during a time of great despair.
Dumb question. Screech and Arkin, are you guys where you're at?
I would have moved over here with everybody else.
Arkin will have walked around the outside. He's not going.
Yeah.
Around the outside. Around the outside. Around the outside.
And I
Go ahead and
definitely
give me
have
a
my
deck
owl bear
save,
next
please.
to me at all.
Arkin, deck save.
All right.
As you're walking around the outside, with the sun about halfway over the trees, there are great shadows being cast. And when you walk in the shadow of one of these pillars, you hear this sound, this growl that sounds like it's right next to you. And you feel the swipe of these claws as you roll out of the way.
All right. Just as he passed under the shadow.
Correct.
All right. He goes, "Yep, just as I thought. This thing exists in darkness and shadow. As soon as the sun goes down, it has free reign."
That's great. Almost all of my spells require some kind of darkness.
Then perhaps fighting it now by containing it in a bubble of shadow may be easier, although that would presume that it would stay in that specific bubble.
It managed to get in and out of his darkness just fine.
Yeah, I dispersed that thing and there weren't any shadows around me. So it got there somehow.
Regardless, more light seems pertinent.
And as you guys are having this discussion, Absol, as you're like looking around, in the shadows of the trees, in the shadows of these stone hinges, anywhere that the campfire isn't showing any light, you're seeing this thing.
So yeah, that fucker's watching us. I mean, can none of y'all see that? Arkin, you can only see this, right?
Can I see it?
Nobody sees it but Absol.
Nope, I don't see a thing, but I'm assuming you can.
Yeah. This thing's ugly.
Arkin's gonna look up at the sky and see how cloudy it is.
It's fairly cloudy.
Is the moon visible?
It's peeking through the clouds every now and again.
Okay. He is going to pull his cloak back around from his wings to expose them, and then he is going to fly up and sit on top of this stone right here.
Okay. And are you like just dangling your feet off, looking down at everybody?
He's just kind of sitting there, his legs crossed, and he's just like not saying anything, like he's thinking.
Are there any other secrets you would like to inform us as far as your... Never mind. Absol, seeing
Howdy.
as you can currently see the creature and we cannot, perhaps you should see how it reacts to light with a torch.
Sure, I'll do that.
Might I recommend 2 torches, one on each side of you, thus there is not a shadow cast it can be in.
That sounds like a good idea.
I'm
No.
good. Near the campfire, I'm going to pull out all of my torches and start just laying them out so they're just ready to be dipped into the fire and lit.
I'm gonna grab my single one and one of the ones on the floor.
I have 4 torches, but I also have that pile of sticks and coal that I was given a while ago. I don't know what to do with that. I'm probably just going to put that in the fire to make it more fire.
Okay.
So I'll just get rid of that.
So as you light these torches up, Absol, there's 2 things you notice when you spin around. You notice that the 2 pillars that are closest to you, that sort of oily sheen that they had, it appears to be glowing with like a green glow almost. The second thing you notice is you see this creature is climbing up the side of this pillar that Arkin is sitting on, and every time the sun peeks out through the clouds a little bit, this thing sort of disappears, and as soon as cloud cover comes back, you see it is inched further and further up this thing.
Hey, Absol, get your ass down here. That thing's climbing up towards you.
Oh, fine. And he just kind of flaps his wings, and he's just kind of hovering above everyone.
And I'm gonna go up to this and like try to light stone on fire.
It doesn't do anything.
Chaplain, if there is a sun god, I suggest you start praying to him.
I don't think
I'm
that's a
going.
good idea.
That is not a wise idea, as the sun domain is currently controlled by Taliso, if I remember the correct name. They are not one I wish to pray to as of current.
Yeah.
Looking through other gods.
Chaplain,
Yes.
how many fires can you make with all that sticks and coal and all that junk?
I think that adding the coal to the existing fire would make it more potent. I am not.
No, let's not make that fire bigger.
I
Yes.
am not skilled in crafting torches.
Burn the
Okay.
forest down. No, really. If everything's on fire, there's light everywhere, and there's no darkness.
I mean, there is a lot of foliage in this forest.
And it's
But
very much overgrown.
I do not think us coming out of this fire is gonna sit too well with some of the villages around here.
Oh, that's their problem.
Screech is like looking through a bag and pulls out the unlit torch and is just kind of like looking at everybody like, we're doing this?
So, what if we put some kind? How many of us are there? 1, 2, 3. All right, all of you stand underneath one of these pillars. I'll stand in the middle, do my darkness thing again. Let this thing come fuck me up. And when it's on me, y'all light your torches. We have a light. This thing's beating on this thing. Maybe that'll do something.
The darkness you cast, will our torches penetrate that?
It won't be further enough, or no, my darkness is gonna kill that, but it won't reach the actual hinges. So y'all standing at the hinges, you're able to light your stuff. When I drop my darkness, then your light should overtake everything.
I am not certain how that would help. Please elaborate. I will do as you ask, but
During the darkest hour, we
Light
some
the
more
fucking
darkness
forest
in
on
it.
fire.
I mean, if that doesn't do it, then yeah, everyone grab their torches and toss it into the forest. But
As you're going over this plan with everybody, you're noticing the sun is slowly sinking beneath the trees, and at this point, the sun is basically gone. And Absol, what you see is this thing is walking around the perimeter of the light that the fire is casting, and it is looking at you snarling.
all right, so as soon as this fire goes out, if we don't got a plan, then and he's like pointing, that fucker's gonna jump on one of us.
The rocks I have distributed, perhaps those may help us get through the night.
I doubt any of us are gonna get through the night unless we do something. This thing ain't gonna make us get through it.
You are the only one who can see it. Is this creature able to harm those who can't see it?
Not that I know of. You guys haven't seen it, have you?
I
Felt
have
it
not
at all?
seen it. Could you tell me where it is, and I may stand near it to see if it attacks me?
Yeah, he's still pointing at it.
I'm gonna walk that way.
So you're walking out of the range of the light?
Chaplain, stop. It already tried to hit me when I walked past the shadow.
I stop, head back towards the fire. Information like that would be very beneficial. Please stop withholding information, or else people may die.
Really?
I only have so much healing available.
Because I could have sworn when it happened, I told you it took a swipe at me. How is that withholding information?
Understood. Continue. Then it can hurt us even if we cannot see it. Absol cannot hurt it. God, I wish I had the light spell.
So, out of all of us, who would you say is the brightest? The brightest of the bunch?
That is subjective.
Could be the forest if we light on fire.
I'm not talking about actual light, metaphoric.
As of current, actual light is what is keeping us alive.
Yeah, but
I-
they ain't doing shit to that since light hit it already, and it didn't seem to do anything.
Has light? Well, correct. Light simply makes it go away. What about Absol? Please continue to point specifically at the direction that the being is in.
Yep, he's still pointing.
And I'm just gonna spam Sacred Flame, which is radiant damage and a burst of light, at where he's going for 10, 12 casts before I stop and ask if he saw any adjustment or change.
So, Absol, what you notice is every time the flame bursts in that general direction, the image of this thing disappears, and as soon as the flame dissipates, it's there again.
You can stop. That's not doing anything but making it disappear.
Understood.
It also appears
Okay.
to be getting more angry.
Yeah, you're just pissing it off.
Apologies.
Oh,
Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's not physical light.
Well, if you're asking which one of us is the smartest, there's no competition.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that we all know who it is.
I'll have
Screech.
different answers.
oh, that's funny.
Now watching
It's-
stream rotation to see everyone's score.
It's definitely.
So what are you getting at?
Well, I think you need to figure something out with your wits.
Okay, what is that something? I cannot see this thing.
I'm still pointing
So-
straight at it.
As you say that, ironically enough, you guys hear this sound of the snarl, and your eyes snap in the direction that Absol is pointing, and you all can see this thing at this point.
Hey.
That
Oh,
makes
boy.
this easier.
Absol's still just pointing.
Absol, I can see it.
Whoa. Ain't that some
Um,
shit?
Excuse me, Dark Being, can you hear me?
It doesn't respond in any way that would give you evidence that it understands you.
Sacred Flame at it, just so I can see what happens. I'm sure it's gonna be pissed at me, but whatever.
You see that as the fire lights up that area, it disappears. As soon as the flame dissipates, it's standing in that same area, and it's just staring at you, snarling.
Hey, Arkin, I don't want to hate to say this, but can you talk to it?
Why would I? What? Oh, I see what you're doing. Ha ha! I am not.
Yeah,
I am
I-
not the same as that thing.
I apologize. I just thought I'd give it a try.
Here, I'll try. Hey, goat fucker, do you understand me?
Can you talk in the other language, brother?
The goat fucker is still staring at Chaplin very angrily.
He starts speaking in Inferno. It says he repeats the same line.
It doesn't react like it understands you.
As he is looking through his familiar's eyes, does it appear any different than to him than anyone else?
I mean, you can see it in really good detail. Your dark vision is on point right now.
Okay. And now that he can see it, is there any additional description? I guess what would I need to roll? Like this, like looking for like any clues as to where this thing comes from.
It looks demonic to you, but it's not like anything that you've ever seen before. Like I said, it is basically a matte black humanoid figure that's about 8 feet tall. It has legs like a goat, hairy and all, and after it gets to about the hip, it looks humanoid. It has a mane, and it has sort of a mangled humanoid face with long fangs. Not like vampire fangs, but like all of its teeth are sharp and jagged.
Can I roll like history or insight or something to try and remember the exact phrasing that the Guardian thing sends us?
Sure.
And seriously, Beryl, cut down on the scrolling. It's gonna kill us all.
Yeah, you can insight it.
Golden D20.
Okay.
Insight it harder.
A little bit.
You remember the gist of it is the challenge cannot be faced by strength, but rather the brightest during their darkest hour.
I'm going to repeat that. The challenge cannot be faced by strength, but rather the brightest during their darkest hour.
It still looks really angry at you.
I'm going to repeat it in Elvish, then in Celestial, and then I'm going to give up.
Yeah, it takes a few swings at you while you're talking, but you don't get the idea that it's because of anything you said.
Understood.
And it's still looking at Absol.
No, it's looking at Chaplin at the moment.
Oh. Okay, so it sounds like a challenge has been issued. And it cannot be faced. I don't know if that means looking away or if it is literally what it means. But I think you're going to have to be in the darkness and challenge it to some sort of challenge of wits. And hope that it doesn't just claw your face off.
You did state that it attacked you from behind, so I believe physically facing it is not relevant. However, Absol, I would encourage you, being the one bearing the crown, to attempt to speak to it to see if it will reason in any way.
Looks at this thing. So what's it gonna take for you to leave us alone?
It doesn't break the gaze from Chaplin.
I'm
I think it
gonna
wants you, Chaplin.
walk behind Absol and try and force that sight line.
And as you do this thing, it charges in the direction, and it gets as close as it can before it hits that barrier of where the light is, and then it stops.
I'm gonna pick up a torch and hold it kind of in between it and me.
And as you do, and the cone of light hits the ground, it steps backwards away from it.
I'm gonna prestidigitation some sparks right around where this thing is standing.
Doesn't even flinch.
Like I said, I think you have to step into the darkness and face the challenge.
Well, when I took that challenge last time, this thing started beating the shit out of me.
And did you fight back?
Yes, I did.
With strength?
You know what? When you're getting hit, sometimes reaction is all you got. How about this? I'm gonna stand right outside this light that you guys got. If I drop, y'all need to fucking pull my ass back in.
I understand.
All right. So you just
Are you just
walks out.
walking out? Or are you bringing a torch? What are you doing?
No torch or anything. He dropped his pistol and his knife that he carries too.
As soon as you walk out there, this thing hits you for 14 points of damage.
Oh,
It takes it. Yeah. He doesn't do anything. He's like, "Come on, give me something else."
Like, you guys see, as soon as he walks out there, this thing just comes down with this overhand cleave.
Absol, return, please.
He's nothing yet. He's still standing right there.
You're just standing there still?
Yep.
This thing is still laying into you. 14 points of damage. You see Absol gets hit the second time, and you see his body start to turn to stone.
Can I heal the fuck out of him quickly? Like
Yeah.
bonus action quick to make him not a rock?
Sure.
Okay. I have to find the fucking spell. Level 1. Target his ass. Control. Target Absol. Word. Heal. And a couple more points. Not a lot, but...
So you start casting this heal as soon as you see him taking these hits, and you notice that his feet up to his knees are stone.
I'm stepping forward with a torch to try and get him in range, and I call out, we need light on Absol now, if you do not wish for him to die.
Screech is lighting her torch in the fire and stepping out.
Stepping out where?
I'm trying to.
Okay.
Yeah, Arkin's gonna grab one of his torches, like two of his torches. He's gonna put them both in the fire and then like swoop in.
Where's he swooping into?
He's gonna try and flank around the other side to provide this complete cover of light.
As Arkin flanks in there, Absol, two things you notice. One, my legs are stone. Two, you notice that as Absol moves to where he's at, that the topmost pillar begins to glow that green color that the other two are.
All right, someone. You know what? I'm just gonna sit here. Chaplain, keep some light on me, okay?
I can do so. I can also use my last spell to just set your jacket on fire.
I like this jacket.
Magically. Like the rocks.
Yeah, but
Screech
isn't
is
this
gonna
like
pull
a
out her rock.
forever?
Never mind. I did not prepare that spell today.
So
Barrel's
Screech is gonna
gonna.
pull out her glowing rock and hand it to Absol. His glowing rock.
I thought 3
So-
flaming rocks was enough. No.
Chaplain, help me get to this eastern rock, please.
Wait, hold on. Before you do that, Barrel's gonna walk up and lay on hands on Absol.
Oh, thank God we have more heals.
Yeah, I almost forgot.
You're seeing all his wounds and whatnot heal, but from his feet to his knees are stone.
Okay, you need to get to that pillar. Why?
I would rather be near one of these things with some light. Arkin, go to the north one to sit under there with some light.
Okay, like holding them both above him, he's gonna head over here and wait.
Barrel, stay near that southern one, and Screech, go to the west one. Y'all make sure you got good amount of light on you.
Oh, it's just Absol, just you and me staying here?
Yeah.
Wait, have 2 of us stay. Leave the southern one absent for the moment, and I will use Sacred Flame to produce light there. We need more light on you so that you are not killed. Please.
Please.
Who's going where? I need to know what's going on.
I was
Just
trying
for
to do
reference, you
thing.
got about 15 more minutes of me. I'm falling asleep in my chair.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you certain that light at all 4 locations will solve this?
I'm certain it's gonna do something.
Screech hops on and takes her glowing stone and torch over this way.
Absol. Hold
She's like
this.
trying to hold one behind her, but
He grabs it.
How many points does it take for an ult?
8.
I'm burning an ult. I'm doing Pillars of Light, which, if you remember, I get 4 of them.
Yep.
One centered on each of the 4 thingy oozes.
Okay. So as you all move into your positions, Absol, you see all 4 of these pillars are glowing with green. And you see this thing manifest fully, and it begins charging at you despite all the torches. And as it does, Chaplin does his pillars of light. And as all 4 of these pillars light up, you notice that the moon is directly above the center of this formation. And as all 4 of these pillars light up and the moon aligns directly with it, you see this bolt of light strike the dead center of this Stonehenge. And as it does, this huge flame erupts from the middle. With it, you see the visage of this creature crumble to dust. You see all the stone statues in the area crumble to dust. And as this flame in the center dissipates, you see in the middle, in the impact zone where this thing was, is this brightly glowing green stone. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
What happened to his legs?
Crumbled the stone.
Find out next time.
On Dragon Ball Z.
Oh fuck.
So
What?
goddamn happy my ult has to deal with lights because I've used it twice now and not for the healing.
Axel's gonna give you some shit on saying that you couldn't do that shit.
I was thinking the same thing, but
So thank you everybody who hung out. Thanks Jake for staying awake despite what Jose's telling you to do.
Huh?
Really quickly while I do my end spiel here, let's open up the queue. Anybody who wants to be entered into the stream loots giveaway, !GIMME, gimme. We did not meet our other 2 goals, so unfortunately you do not get an exclusive animated, cool, free pumpkin head for the spoopy season. The head will be available next week, but you ain't getting it for free, mother suckers. But thank you guys. I really do appreciate everybody hanging out and all the shares. I hope you had fun with this. I hope you had fun watching all the players rack their brains at the simplest fucking puzzle that I could put together. And watch them show their mental anguish. So like I said, every week, except for the last week, will be on Tuesday. That last week, which starts the week of the 27th. Thursday will be our new night, the 31st, Halloween. We finna be doing spoopy stuff on Halloween. I may just make sure that we're doing something spoopy. We'll see. And that's all I really have. So, last chance if you want to get in on this giveaway, !GIMME. What I'm going to do is one more battle royale. When that is over, we are going to end the giveaway, and then we're going to raid, and then we're done. Oh, and if you guys have any suggestions for, like, any stream avatar stuff, any costumes, anything, head over to the Discord and you can leave your suggestions there. I take all your suggestions and try to make them happen. If you have any ideas for cool backgrounds for the little stream avatar window at the bottom, let me know. Do that kind of stuff. Allie, you can't do a mass bomb. I don't think you can do mass bomb during battle royale in general, but I don't think you have permission to do mass bomb. Sorry. You could do exclamation point cry if you really want to,
Oh,
though,
shit,
but not
I'm
till the
still
battle royale's
alive.
over.
If I'm alive.
See, now
So,
my robot's gonna win this shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Surprise,
it always
surprise.
does.
No, wait. Oh, it wasn't. You were wrong.
So the really important thing I want everyone to know is I just healed all 4 of those pillars for 9 hit points.
Healed the fuck out of those. Actually, it would be more than that, wouldn't it?
It's 3 times level 4 times. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
straight mine.
Yeah. No, you're good.
I'm
So with that, the giveaway is over. Last chance to do exclamation point GIMME while I fumble through this interface to turn this off. Close, pick random. Winner is Dredzen with a gimme. We did not meet our other 2 goals, so you'll not be getting blah 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 blah. Yeah. So thank you guys again. We're gonna go ahead and head over to Goblin Cave, and that's where we're gonna raid out. So if you guys want more D&D goodness, hang out at the Goblin Cave thing. If you want more of me, then go on Discord or Twitter or Facebook, or come back next Tuesday at 8 p.m. for more quests and cliffhangers. And that's all I got. So good night, everybody. Go raid. Go. Do it. Do the raid thing. All right. Night.